shot jack up above the 7. So yeah, it didn't sell out actually, made a pretty thin hit, but good enough, I would say.
Yeah, if he does attack this, the cue ball's going to come over to the left side of the table where the 10 and the 7 could become a problem. Looks like he's called it though, Ben.
Yeah, I think he's going to try to go with inside 3 rails maybe. Yeah, like that. Yeah, that's a great shot. That's really a great shot.
Fantastic. Avoided the middle pocket and looks like has avoided the 6 coming into play as well. So good early opportunity here for Blaine Barkas.
Oh yeah, that's
open
a
up
great
the
shot
count.
on the 1.
Well, blink and you'll miss him. Already takes a 1-0 lead. And Darren not really given much in that opening rack. But it will be interesting to see.
Made a good kick. Actually, he hit it just slightly too thin to have a good split on the balls. But yeah, I mean, the American made a really great shot on the 1 to go 3 rails. So that was really definitely tough, jacking up above the 7. So hats off to him.
Yeah, and as you were mentioning, Ben, it's good to see Darren back at the table, has, well, 2-time world champion, but more importantly, was fighting a few health battles as well. And I got a moment just to watch him warming up. He certainly still has the arm well lubricated. So Blaine will not really want to give Darren an opportunity to build up momentum here. He's got off to the best of starts.
Yeah, so remember it's a winner break throughout the sets, and it's alternating break, meaning that if Blaine Barkas broke the first set, then Darren is going to break the second. So it's best of 3 sets all the way through the tournament. We are having 96 players here, maybe a little bit more, because I believe there is a round 1 before, like a qualifying round, so maybe like 100 players, and we have double elimination until the last 32.
Yeah, we're going to have a lot of action over the next 5 days. Looks like Blaine's just had a dry break here and has given Darren his first real look at an opportunity. Good spread of the balls from the break, but nothing going down.
Yeah, Darren had ball in hand because he got the cue ball kicked in the top left. Oh, missed that 2 ball though. Yeah, he has to do a. It's always difficult to start first round, first match, especially TV tables, even for legends like Darren. Failed to hide the cue ball behind the 8. Played a decent containing though, because the 2 ball is not available in any pocket. And yeah, he's thinking about thinning the 2. Oh, that's a good shot.
Yeah, I'm just wondering if there's a little gap. He may be able to see an edge, but good improvisation from Darren there.
Yeah, I thought he would thin the 2 and go up table, and he would use the 3 and the 5 as blockers, but it's just as good. But still, he can see the edge of the 2. I don't think he can make it though in the top right, but oh yes, oh well, we could. That's a great shot there.
I'm just wondering though, that knock on the 7 may have put the 6 into a spot of bother for him. He's just having a look there. That would be unfortunate. Great shot to pop the 2 and hold for the 3.
shot there. The 5 ball is available on the side pocket. And yeah, I don't think he has the 6 and 7, so he might go into the 6 and 7 right now to open them up a little bit. Yeah, like that.
Yeah.
Shot.
Yeah, very good shot. And that was his one big problem solved. Going to be awkward queuing over the 7 here.
Yeah. He can't do much with the cue ball, just make this the 5 and leave himself a little cut on the 6.
Yeah, but good opening signs here for Blaine. Took his first break of his set of 2 with an early combination on the 10. And looking to capitalize on a mistake from Darren here.
Well, I have to say that, yeah, actually he missed that 2 ball. He had ball in hand on the 1, but still he played a decent safety there and left a small window for a tough long shot. And yeah, Blaine made it. He made a great shot on the 2. So this is really a good start for him.
Ooh. Just rattled it, Ben, and well, that 8 ball's kicked across the short rail. Looked like it was going to drop in the corner pocket, but hasn't. It's left Darren a thin cut, but this is certainly a good opportunity for Darren.
Oh yeah, he might be happy to get back at the table on this, because actually, really, Blaine really opened up all the balls and had the opportunity to go up 2-0, which is a big lead. Remember, it's races to 4, so yeah, he's not out yet though. Tough cut on the 9 there, going around the tables 4 rails maybe. Yeah, good shot.
Yeah, needed to recover there. Fell really short on the 9. Maybe came off the top short rail with a little bit of unwanted side. But has brought the score in this opening set back to 1 apiece. And well, Ben, we'll get to see Darren's opening break of his set of 2 now. But both players just starting to get a bit of table time as well. I think early misses are allowed on the TV table for the first of the day. But I don't think both players will want to be making many more of those mistakes, because it looks like both they're able to capitalize on them rather quickly. So these are short races in these sets.
Yeah, and also I don't think Darren is playing as many tournaments in this year. He used to be, of course, a seasoned pro and playing for decades on the tour. Maybe he's playing. He's played less tournaments in 2025, obviously. So it's always tough to get back at the tables in big events like this, TV tables, arena. It's even for him. So, and also for Blaine, of course, because obviously he's a less experienced player of those situations. So
no, and I'm sure he'll be fully aware of Darren's capabilities, even with a little bit more distance from the game at times. Both players had a little bit of time to have a couple of breaks during the warm-up. Didn't really think either had got it tuned as of yet, for obvious reasons. And it doesn't look like it's worked that time for Darren either. So both players just struggling a little bit with the break, something that we have seen on these Predator Arc tables in previous tournaments, Ben. So you do start to watch the players dial it in as play carries on.
Yeah, definitely. It's the part of the hand racking, and I think it makes it kind of more random comparing to the Magic Rack, and I kind of like it, I have to say. So
Yeah, I have to agree. I have to agree. Now, it just looks like Blaine couldn't avoid contact in the 5 there. He hasn't locked himself up behind the 9, but he's left himself a long... Well,
oh, we went
think
from
it was...
bank there.
Yeah. He did, and nearly made it on the second rail, but I wouldn't have counted anyway. What it has done is it's set up quite nicely for Darren here, and well, where the 3 is, there's not too many problems for him here. Looks like it is a thin one.
Yeah, the 4 to the 5 is kind of challenging. Now he's on the right side of the 3, so yeah, you just need to drop the 3 and go on the other side of the line of the 4 to go up table to reach the 5. Yeah, like that. I think it's good.
Yeah, brings it behind the 9. And as long as he can avoid contact with the 7 here, may not be able to, but if he can, he should be in natural shape. Well, I say that, Ben, but the 10 is not too far from the 6.
Yeah, the thing is, it was a little bit flat on the 5, and so he had to kind of cheat the pocket here to try to get a decent shot on the 6. But then, yeah, the 10 ball is on the way to go to the 7, so that's tough from there. Yes, he was. It was really tough to, you know, smash that 6 ball in and avoid the 10 to get back up table for the 7. So, but missed it, but didn't sell out though.
No, we just saw Blaine take on a bank shot. Maybe banks in one pocket, a part of his arsenal. He elected to go safe this time.
I don't think he get the cover though, but I mean, still okay. Maybe he left the 6-7 combination, but wow, this is a thin cut and the cue ball's gonna fly all around the table. So yeah, I don't know what he elects to play, because at the same time there is not like an obvious safety. So it's kind of a tough spot. He could split. Yeah, I like that shot. That's a good shot. Yeah, it's really a good shot, because you send the 6 ball into an area where it will be safe, and then you could have a kiss and have the cover behind the 7. So yeah, that's a great call from Darren there.
I think he needed the kiss on that 7 as well, because that cue ball did look like it was tracking towards the corner pocket. So rode it a little bit, has come out rewarded. Now, we're unable to hear what the players are calling at the moment, so I didn't pick up. Oh, thank you very much. Blaine heard me.
Yeah, the thing is, the contact point by going 2 rails was really near the side pocket, and it's always difficult to judge. So he went a little bit too wide, but still, Darren got an edge in this rack with that beautiful safety. So he got a reward.
Yeah, and we were talking about giving opportunities to your opponent. I feel that the safety play is going to need to be a bit better or a bit tighter by both opponents because, well, it looks like they're very able to not only get out of safeties but to put and lock their opponent in trouble as well. So I hope it's not going to be a battle of the mistakes because that's not the ones you want to remember.
Yeah, I think he's okay. And you know, it's always the same thing. You have, it's the first round, first day, so we have new balls, new cloth, and it's really slidey. So it's really tough to control that. It's really tough to, yeah, to hold your nerves also. Darren is smiling a little bit, but because he knows all that, of course.
Yeah, exactly. And as much as you know it, it's difficult to put that into play when the balls do get a bit slidey. Oh, the cue ball just deadened up a bit then, but that's not going to be too much of a problem here for Barkas. Long 10 here to retake the lead.
Yeah. Played a good shot on the 9 though, because it's never easy on those slidey tables to.
Oh, slidey tables.
Yeah, it's gonna be good.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's never easy to go 3 rails just like he did, using inside, high inside. But he did it great. Left him a long 10 ball, but made it. So yeah.
Well, and he does now lead 2 racks to 1 in this first set. Race to 4. And just to let our viewers know, we do have 2 stream tables at the moment. On our other table, another matchup. Great matchup between the Chinese Taipei player Sun Yizhuan, and he's taking on another home hopeful and a very well-known American player, Chris Robinson-Reinhold. So we'll try and keep you updated as to scores. If you do want to follow the scores live, please do visit the ProBilliardsSeries.com website, and all the scores for the Jacks Men's Open and the other 2 events going on here as well. All fully there with table numbers, times. You can search by player. So, Blaine Barkas.
Good break
To
there,
take
solid
this-
hit, but again, no balls. Apparently a push-out situation here for Darren. The 1 ball is locked by the 5 in the top right, and also the 4 and the 9, so it's pretty much in jail. And it's not easy to find a good way to push here, definitely.
We've seen other players lock up balls in similar positions, Ben. I'm just wondering if Darren maybe missed a trick there. It will give
Yeah, but the
Blaine...
thing is, considering the situation of the 1 blocked by the 4 and the 9, I think you really want the cue ball to be on the right side of the table, just like Darren did. But I think he didn't leave the full. I think he only sees the right edge of the 1, and so it's really difficult to cut the 1 and go around the 5 to go up table, for example, to use the 10 and the 8 with inside. I think it's very difficult to do so, and maybe that's why Blaine gave it back. But I think he called the cross corner where the 3 is actually making the pocket bigger. So yeah. Oh, okay, he had that. So that's great. He played the 4 rails, but that was really a tough shot. It was a tricky push out.
Yeah, it was. did well, has left a good look for Blaine on the one here. He will be looking to put Darren in trouble again. I'm just wondering how much that cue ball's run on. Not a bad effort looking to bring the 8 into play. But if Darren can see an edge of this one, this will make things a lot easier for him.
Yeah, the thing is, where the 2 ball is positioned, you don't want to hit the 1 ball too thick. You really want to cut it like, yeah, good shot. Of course, they didn't get the cover, but at least he got the split. So now, he can consider banking the 2 in the top right, but the thing is, you're not going to have position on the 2 ball. But
it's not a bad. I do like that call though, Ben. It was a big pocket up there with where the 3 was.
yeah, but you couldn't really control the cue ball to stay on the 2. So I think that's why he elected to play the split safety here. Yeah, that's not easy situation. If he doesn't see the right side of the ball, the low side of the 1. Oh yes, he did. So that's great for him, because now he can easily get the cover.
Yeah, there is a gap for Blaine to get his jump stick out. Not too tricky a jump shot, Ben, but
actually, he could play a kind of two-way shot here. He could try to bank the 1 in the bottom right, and in case he makes it, the cue ball is going to travel, and he would have the 2 on the bottom left. But I think he didn't choose my shot. Good shot.
oh yeah, very good.
Yeah, but that was really tricky because he had to send the 1 ball in between the 9 and the rail, which was really not easy. But definitely a great shot there.
Darren's just looking to see if that 2 is blocking his 1 rail escape from the left long rail.
Yeah, the 2 rails is a good shot there, but
oh, he's got away with that. Yeah. Yeah, the cue ball just seemed to slow down off the last rail. And
yeah, because he hit it high and hit the 1 ball pretty thick, so that's why the cue ball didn't travel that much. Again, here the side pocket is going to come into play for the 2 rails, but he's going 1 rail here.
Both players just exchanging a couple of escapes into safeties.
Yeah, that's part of the game. I like the speed he used there, because any side of the 1 ball he would have hit, the speed was good to get a good separation between the balls. Distance, that's obviously one of the only things you can do on this type of situations. So it was a good shot, good choice from Darren there. Good shot.
Yeah. In case the scores aren't coming through to our viewers at home, we're in the first set. Blaine Barkas leads 2 racks to 1. I'm just wondering if he called a 10 there. I wouldn't imagine so. Yeah, that 4's in a bit of a tricky spot, Ben. The 9 and the 5 covering it.
Yeah, and he doesn't have that much of the 3 ball. Oh, he could go into it, so that's great. He could hit the 3 ball thick, but I think he got away with it. If the 4 ball passes the 7 in the bottom right, then he could make the 4 and stay behind the 9 in case the 4 doesn't go. Oh, we choose the other way around. Okay. He go all in. Yeah, the pocket was bigger on this side, but the blind pocket was tougher. So I think I would have played it in the bottom right if it passed the 7 ball.
Yeah, it was a tough shot. He did hold for the 5, but the 4 also was held down by the corner pocket. Where's that cue ball? Oh, I thought it was tracking into the center pocket. It looked like Darren felt that as well. As it is, it's just bounced off the knuckle with enough of a distance for good cueing on the 5.
Good shot there.
Yeah, just avoided finishing straight on it. Had a similar position in the previous rack where he had to cheat the pocket. Doesn't look like he needs to do that here. Push it around maybe 2 rails.
Tough shot there. It's pretty tough to come from the inside just like he did, crossing the line of the 7 ball, but he's okay.
Yeah, both players looking like they're getting a bit more comfortable on these Predator out tables. An important rack for Darren here, bringing the score back to level is ideally what he wants here.
Could gently stand this, yeah, like that, with a touch of left. Slides a lot though, but still okay.
Yes. Nicely done, and that brings the score back to 2 apiece. Just looking out over the other tables, we've got some great matches underway. As you mentioned, there was a previous pre-round to get into the winners round 1. There were a matchup of 5 matches, and they're still taking place at the same time. Names such as Mike DeLorda in there. I'm sure a few American fans will recognize that name. And then, well, as you look a bit further down, Ben, it just gets better and better and better. Konrad Jashishin is playing from Poland. Will be a tough competitor. Marco Teutsch has made it over from the Netherlands. And a good international lineup, topped off with Alex Montpellier from France. I'm sure you will know him well, a good friend of us all.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, actually, he's playing the doubles with Marion Jude. I don't know if you heard anything about her, but she's a world champion of English pool.
Wow.
And yeah, she turned to the American pool and the A ball recently, really recently, a few months ago. But she's doing well, and obviously, when you're a world champion in any cue sport, you have the experience of the competition and stuff. So she's growing, and I can't wait to see those two play together.
What a great experience as well. I mean, you can look out into the background here at the Hyatt Regency Hotel in Jacksonville, Florida. It is an amazing venue, lots of action going on. And well, a dry break from Darren has given Blaine a good look here, but I'm just thinking he's just fallen short on the 2. Yeah, he looked to go cushion first there, Ben. Needed a thin cut on it. Just missed the 2, which will be ball in hand to Darren. As I mentioned, the score now 2-2 in this first set. This could turn into be quite an important rack. Looks a little bit messy in the middle there, but the 3 may pass the 8, or may it not. We'll find out now, Ben.
Difficult for Darren though to go from the 2 to the 3 here, because I don't think the 3 passes the 8 in the bottom left, so he might have go. Oh yeah, maybe it does, I don't know. It's tough to say from there, but for sure it's available on the right side pocket, but
he may be forced into that. I think the nudge on the 5 helped. It did slow the cue ball down a bit, but he wanted to avoid the 5 by all intensive purposes. Hasn't, so has left himself a thinner cut on this 3. Maybe wants to play safe. Yeah. And it looks like he's got full cover on the 3. Yeah, good patience from Darren there. Could have gone on the attack. Maybe didn't feel a good chance of getting position on the 4 perhaps.
yeah, definitely. And he had also an easy safety and a tough hit for his opponent. So that's why I think it's a good choice. When you have such an easy safety that really lock your opponent, only allowing him to play a long 1-rail or 2-rail kick, difficult, then the safe is a good option.
Yeah, and I think that's a testament to these short set format. It in the longer races, sometimes players can go for a few more less percentage shots, but they have to keep it really tight in these quick sets. So we do get to see a little bit more safety play than we perhaps are entertained at other 10-ball events with different format. This is what makes it so exciting.
Yeah, you're right, but at the same time, we have that format, but you also have the winner breaks format, which also could lead the players to go offensive at times, or to get back in the match, or to try to run like a couple, 2-3 racks to win the set. So yeah, it's kind of both way. It could be more defensive, especially because of the shot clock, the 30-second shot clock. But also it could go offensive to keep the momentum and try to run the set. So that's definitely a great format, I believe.
Yeah, that's a really good point, Ben. And there is a psychological aspect to the game as well. And the difference between attacking, or sometimes even the best defense can be offense. It's great.
Yeah.
You do get some exciting positions in the match.
He came up a little bit short on that 7 ball. It's gonna be tough to get that 7 where the 8 ball is. I think he has full pocket though, but still.
Yeah, needs to, well, should come past the 10.
Oh,
I say
great.
should. Stayed underneath, even better.
Get a little bit flat on that 9 though. A little bit straight. It's never easy on that slidey tables to go follow with inside. Yeah, good shot.
Yeah, just avoided the knuckle. Yeah, very good. And gets onto the hill in this opening set. Leads by 3 racks to 2, and will have the break, Ben. So, well, driver's seat in this opening set for Blaine. Both players making a couple of mistakes, but more importantly, both players playing some great safety play and even better escapes. So, looking like a close game. Scorelines reflecting that. Great stuff for us.
And yeah, we're going to start that round by saying thank you to our sponsors. Box Billiards, Little Monster, Yalin, Kamui, the Predator Group, also Poisoned. And the Predator Group, of course, with those beautiful Apex 9-foot tables. The Predator Arcos 2 balls, the AeroRack. We also have the bridges and the Predator Arena Light, which you can see in the background over there. The best light in the business, I believe.
Yeah, thanks for that, Ben. And without them, we wouldn't be able to put on this 5-day event, starting today with the Jacks Men's Open, but tomorrow we have the Jacks Mixed Doubles Open kicking off. Also 10-ball event, and that will be exciting to watch how they the different players are teamed up. And then following that, the next day, we then kick off with our 2025 Kamui WPA Women's 9-Ball World Championships. And there is a hell of a lineup for that one, 64 players. So we are going to be enthralled and entertained for the next 5 days as we get back to our American, breaking for the first set.
Made the 1 ball on the side, which is obviously the purpose of that side rail break. So that's a good result. But no shot on the 2.
No. The thinnest of edges, Ben.
Yeah, and also the position of the 10 ball doesn't allow him to thin that 2 and go up table. So yeah, he's gonna push. So this is the kind of situation where he could have tied up, for example, 2 balls. That could have been an option also, but instead of that, he left kind of a shot to Darren. I don't think Darren is gonna go for it, because you kind of lose the cue ball here if you cut the 2.
Yeah, is there a way that he can hit the 2 and the 1 contacts the 10 thick enough that the 1 ball can the cue ball can stay roughly where the 10 is now? It's awkward cueing up against that long rail.
Yeah, that's the point. Yeah, that's the shot you mentioned, and this is a good shot. He had good chances to get the cover behind the 9, so this is a good response from Darren here.
It's also one of the only times I've got a call correct, Ben. Thank you for pointing that out. Awesome.
Yeah, and this is a tough spot for Blaine here, because actually he could jump the 2 and yeah, he could have jumped the 2 and sent the cue ball towards the 4 to try to create distance and leave the cue ball behind the 5 and 7. Could have been an option, because the kick was off.
Well, it's ball in hand. Greg Kudis, our referee from New Zealand, just gives the cue ball a little wipe down. And well, if Darren wants to get this set back to evens and also on the hill with his opponent, he needs to make a move here. This is the opportunity he will have wanted.
Yeah, that's a very interesting move from Darren, having ball in hand on the 2, and he really chose the right angle to try to get some kind of flat on the 3 ball to draw back directly, but he didn't. So now he has to follow one rail with no English, straight back. Yeah, like that. This is okay.
Glances by the 8 very nicely. Could have got into trouble if he'd have run into it.
Yeah, as we've already mentioned, it's really difficult to get used to to those conditions because it's really new balls, new cloth, and the curves and the slides are really tough to control at first glance. But yeah, that's part of the skills you need to have to master this game. Play on the different kind of conditions, and yeah, the 8 ball is kind of low here, and so he really needs to be perfect if he wants to play it on the side. So yeah, stand with a touch of left is going to do the job. So yeah, that's good shot there.
Yeah, that was a difficult one, and Darren just keeping it nice and concise, not moving the cue ball too much. Certainly a way he likes to play. And well, Ben, it looks like he's not going to let Blaine Barkas run away with this first set. Darren Appleton brings the scoreline back to 3-3 Hill in this opening set, and well, keeping us on the edge of our seats. He will get the break as well. So maybe not all going either player's way. Both players having to dig a bit deeper than perhaps they had hoped of. And we have ourselves Hill opening set.
Yeah, definitely a great of the game. 2-time world champion. I believe it was in 9 ball and 10 ball. He also won the US Open. And I think the same year he won the first hay ball world championship.
Yeah.
So,
oh, yeah.
This is pretty crazy.
I don't remember him standing on the hay ball table, but I remember him standing on a few other tables.
Yeah, definitely. Oh wow, the 10 ball traveled dangerously here again, but no balls. So this is the type of situation we mentioned at the beginning of the set, where he could easily drop the 10 for a push out, but still he has to find something, a good place to leave the cue ball. So yeah, this is not easy because the 1 ball is really near a pocket, so he's definitely going to leave a kick. But I think he should have gone a little bit higher, because now the 8 ball is a big ball. I'm not sure he can go above the 8, in between the 8 and 5 on the line for the 1 rail kick, but I'm sure Darren is going to give it back for sure. You know, I don't see him taking the kick.
No, it looks like you're going to need to try and check the cue ball up a little bit off that long rail.
Yeah, this is a tough push out. I mean, the situation is tough, and the situation was tough, and it's still tough. But obviously he's going to make contact on the 1, because the 1 ball is a big ball here. But yeah, he would definitely try to make it using stun. Yeah. And remember, of course, we are playing 10 balls, so it's called shots. So he called it in the top left and made it in the top right. So Darren is back at the table.
Well, I'm not too sure how thin that 1 ball is. Sorry, that's not the 1, that's the 9.
No,
But
yeah,
but he can play the 2 off of it, by the looks of it.
yeah, I think so. Yeah, it's close. I think maybe the 9 is a little bit too high, but I'm not sure. It's tough to say from there, but definitely the shot is on. The thing is, yeah, the thing is he has to play it hard to come back from the 3, which was on the same side, so that was tough.
Yeah, I think the blue 2 has come across far enough that he can take this on with angle to get shape on the red 3. Needs to make the 2 first though, Ben.
Yeah. And here you can see the 8 and 10 are big balls, because obviously they are blocking the path of the cue ball to go from the 2 to the 3. And the ideal position is to go back exactly where he is now, but he's jumping, so he doesn't even see the 2 ball. So from there it was tough to judge, but oh no, okay. Yeah, he's going rail first. Okay. Oh, I think it went too far.
Yeah. Yeah, Blaine didn't turn around for his jump stick, so that would indicate he's got line of sight. Still needs to be careful to get shape on this 3. This is not a given. Yeah, best he could have hoped for from there. And well, if you can get shape on the 4 after success on this 3, he could be in very good position here to take the first set.
Yeah, that's the key shot, definitely. Tough shot there. Hit it? Oh, made the 4 on the side. But still, cold shot, so missed that 3 ball. Left it hanging, so yeah. But Darren has also a tough shot there, because it's never easy to judge the speed when you have a ball hanging like this. And especially with the 5 ball here. The 5 ball is quite high on the rail, so he really needs to maneuver the cue ball. Yeah, he's gonna play in the bottom right. Yeah, that's a good shot. It's really controlled. Simple rail first, great. But it doesn't have a good angle. He would have liked to be straighter on that 5 ball to just follow it. So now he has to go to the rail. But still, I think with a high ball and no English, he should be able to slide on the long rail and reach 6. Yeah, like that. Good shot there. Great shot from Darren there. Using a little bit of inside.
Yeah, that 8 and 10 were looking rather large and threatening to get in the way. With that extra bit of side, he was able to avoid it. Needs to be a bit careful on the angle he's got for the 7 here. Looks like it's just a bit higher than the center pocket.
Yeah, I think he's going to use inside here to go 2 rails. Yeah, like that, it's okay. Oh no. Tough shot there. Really tough shot, yeah.
Yeah, that time it didn't seem to hold the side. So it's just stayed a bit close to the long rail. That makes this cueing a little bit more difficult. However, he doesn't need to do much more than just drop it in. The cue ball should track through nicely for shape on the 9. And a stop shot on the 9 in the top left. Maybe all he needs.
Yeah, but you know, at that point, on the hill in the first set, everything gets tough under pressure. But yeah, good shot, smooth.
Made that look easy. There was always the threat of in off, the cue ball scratching there. Well, Ben, that last rack looked like it could have gone either way. As it has, Darren Appleton has just stolen it at the end and wins the first set 4 racks to 3. Looks like Darren's just going to take a quick comfort break. I would suggest that Ben and I will refresh our refreshments, and we'll be straight back to you after this small break. And a warm welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Jacks Men's Open here at the Hyatt Regency Hotel in Jacksonville, Florida. You join us for the start of the second set. Matchup between Darren Appleton, two-time world champion of the UK, against the home hopeful Blaine Barkers. Darren Appleton took the opening set 4-3, and we'll get to break for the second set. My name is Gethin Davis, and joining me back for the second set, Benjamin Benalhassan. Welcome back, Ben.
Hey, Gethin. Thanks for the introductions. Yes, we are back here, and Darren just stole the first set on the hill. He was trading, I think it was trading 3-2, and he won that first set 4-3, which is big in this type of format. But yeah, he's definitely had a good edge on the last rack, and playing a couple of good shots, not easy ones. So took off that one and broke dry on the first game. So his opponent has the opportunity here to take the lead.
Yeah, so far only Blaine's really has found the one ball off one of his breaks. Both players not really making balls off their breaks yet, Ben, but neither really giving away too much to their opponent. And it looks like Blaine's got himself in trouble on the two.
Very good shot there. This is the side of the two ball you want it to hit, to definitely try to split the balls, and that's why you use that soft speed for the kick, and he really executed perfectly. Still, Darren has the two-rail escape here, and if he could hit the high side of the two, then make it, then he would have had shape on the three. So yeah, that's a good kick here for him. Really want
that's not a bad
visualize the angles.
It's not a bad shout. Even if he fails to make the two, there should be natural distance between the balls afterwards. So I like that. Two cushion escape could be what we see Darren take on here.
Yeah, you really want to clip the two. Good shot there. This is really good shot.
Yeah. Well, it needed taking on.
Yeah, I actually
really
liked the way he played it. Actually, he just punched it a little bit instead of rolling it, and I really like the way he played that two-rail escape.
He's had a couple of looks over at this 5-ball here. It lends itself for a very nice safety.
Ooh.
Again.
Yeah, that's the slidey tables. It's really tough to judge the shots, like also the curve of the draw after the impact. So yeah. On the first rounds like this, when it's really brand new, it's really tough. A good shot there from Darren.
Yeah, looks like he's got the cue ball tight to the 7 there. And, well, the 5 clearly was in a difficult spot. This is exactly what Darren played for and got the result he wanted. I think he was just hoping to catch the bottom edge of that 5, Ben. Hasn't.
Yeah, and I think he put some inside in it, but obviously on the slidey rails like this, it didn't grab enough to get to the 5, and we can see that Darren had a good start on that second set. He's warming up, had a kind of a shaky start at the beginning of the match, but looks like now he's settled. So
yeah, good for your opponent when Darren Appleton starts to get into stroke. However, not really too much to complain about from Blaine either. Had a great opportunity to take the opening set and had, you know, a couple of attempts at it. And as I say that, Darren has just screwed and glanced off the 9 before hitting the long rail. It's taken the spin out of the ball, or rather the pace. And yeah, well, didn't like what he was left. Played a slightly erratic shot, you would feel, on the 7. Made it contact, but the cue ball has come off the rail, hit the 10 and scratched, which will give ball in hand back to Blaine. Good chance to take this opening rack in the second set.
Yeah, and this is the type of situation where you really want to draw back to the rail. Oh, I wouldn't have done this. I would have drawn back to the rail on the other side of the 8 to slide on the other side of the 9, because now he's forced to play a kind of stun to the long rail and stay underneath the 10 to play the 9. Oh, he even's gonna go 2 rails here. Oh yeah, this is tough. I kind of feel that it's really difficult to judge the speed coming from this side, but personal opinion. I'm here with you, getting in the booth, so it's much easier than being in the arena battling. I know that, so yeah. You got away with it, that's great.
Yeah, and just a unforced error really from Darren there has turned this opening rack in the second set over to Blaine of the USA, who's takes the opener, leads by 1 rack to 0, but does trail 1 set to 0 in the race, or rather best of 3. Winner breaks. Blaine starts getting his break working. He has made the one on the cut break already. Didn't really get any rewards from it though, but if he can start getting a bit of consistency on the break, that could make Darren's day at the office that bit tougher. You can see a lot of action going on in the background here at the Hyatt Regency Hotel on a beautiful location at the Riverside in Jacksonville, Florida, only 20 minutes from the Jacksonville beaches.
Yeah,
this is where all the action.
As you all know, Jacksonville has been the hometown of Predator for decades, so this is kind of great to have such an event for the final stop of the year in Jacksonville, Florida.
Now, we've seen it happen once or twice already. The 10 ball just deciding to get close to the corner pocket. There are no object balls close to it this time.
Yeah, unless he could play the 3-10 combination if he gets the right line from that 2 ball from the cushion. Yeah, exactly there. So yeah, that could be an option for Darren to tie up the set at what game apiece. But you really need to be perfect on that 3. Yeah, like that it is. So no doubt he's gonna cut that 10, but still the 10 is not hanging. It's quite on the long rail, so you really want to cut it. Oh,
a little scratch on the nose with the red glove, but it dropped, and that does bring the score back to 1 apiece with an early combination on the 10. It's the second early combination we've seen. The first one was in our opening rack with the American lad played a 2-10 combination, and before we just even got off, we were already 1-0 in scoreline. So it is a good change in the WPA rules. It does make an extra dimension for the players to consider, as we saw following the break in the rack previous. Darren elected to pot the 10 with his opening push shot to avoid that from happening. Or was it plain? I can't remember. You have to excuse me. But Darren Appleton to break. 1 apiece in the second set, leads 1-0 in the best of 3.
Made the 2. I don't think he got the shot on the 1, but still, I don't even think he has the carom on the 5. Maybe if he could like slice the 1 and make the 5, and then he would have the 1 ball on the other side, like in the top right. Yeah, that could be great. Yeah, like that. And still, the 1 ball has to stop there. That's great. I don't know if he has the right angle to go up table though. He has to maybe force something to create an angle with high right. Yeah, that's okay. It's good.
Yeah, that was a very creative opening shot, playing the carom onto the 5. Always a bit of a danger there, especially if you hit the 5 thick. The cue ball can track it in for the scratch, but Darren's played another great shot following that and has opened up this third rack.
It's been a long time I haven't seen him play, and it looks like he slowed down a little bit his pace comparing to 10 years ago.
I can safely say the same for me, Ben.
I don't know how much this is from the health problems he had. Try to like calm down, because obviously he has heart problems, and he's definitely taking care of his health, I believe.
Yeah, indeed. And, well, like I said, it's great to see him back. And more importantly, potting balls. But he just played that 6 a bit thick. And these corner pockets aren't very forgiving. And that's given Barkas here a good opportunity. He's left this 7 a little bit thinner than he would have liked, though, I feel.
Yeah. And also awkward queuing, so tricky situation there. Good shot.
Played that very well.
Yeah, he's perfect on this, on the 8. Shouldn't be a problem to close this out.
Ooh, do you think he rushed that a little bit, Ben?
Yeah, and also he had a lot of angle on more than he thought. Maybe he had a lot of angle on that 8, and he didn't want to just stun it and pocket the 9 on the bottom right. So I think he got in the trap by try to draw it and still play the 9 on the side. So he hit it too thick. Yeah, that happens. Maybe the mistake of the shot selection. He didn't quite decide what to do before he went down on the shot. That happens a lot.
He's not left with many options here. It looks like he's going to go for the thin cut on the 8, and with the hope that he brings the cue ball behind the 9.
Yeah, that's a great shot. But I think it's really tough not to leave something to your opponent there, because even if he played it, I mean, amazing, I think he still has the cut on the 8. So that was a tough choice from Darren there. Oh, what a great shot that was. Just with inside English. Oh, wow.
That's so unfortunate. Yeah, he played a similar shot to that earlier where it was a long full table shot and he drags the cue ball wonderfully with the side on, judging the throw. But this time the cue ball just misbehaved and came into the corner pocket, and clearly not the right time to scratch. Gives Darren Appleton a very easy out to take the lead. 2-1 in the second set. So yeah, but that was just a bit tricky where that 8 was down there, and well, I felt that both players were brave taking it on and were always threatening leaving it on. But I wouldn't have foreseen the scratch, to be fair.
Yeah, because I think, I don't even know if he saw the 9 ball, so the 8 ball, excuse me. So maybe he swerved it a little bit, and that's why when he cut it in on the top right, then with the inside English, the path of the cue ball straight into the corner pocket to the bottom left. So yeah, that's pretty unexpected, and it was tough, and it was really a touchy shot, which he executed well, but you can't expect that from happening.
No, not at all. Well, again, like in the first set, a close fought affair. No player really running away with it. Darren Appleton gets to break in the second set, leading by 2 racks to 1. Oh, and scratches Ben. Not the time to do that.
Yeah, he broke off a little bit off on the left side of the 1 ball, and this is tough to control, especially breaking from the side. Yeah, with the hand racking, players elect to break from the side rail, but maybe as we advance in the tournament, we will see pros try to play from the center with the bridge end, and try to smash them hard, maybe, if they don't have results from the side rail. So this is interesting to see how pros think and try their best to make the most out of the break, because it's obviously really important in the game of 10 ball to make balls on the break.
Yeah, and it can really make a difference to the scoreline when one of the 2 players starts to dial their break in before their opponent. But it is 10 ball and core pocket, and I can just make for a couple more opportunities for the momentum to swing. This looks like a very thin edge for Blaine here. I don't know if it's the potting edge. Ooh.
Oh, he didn't even see it. That was close.
That was. He's got away with that very nicely, though.
Yeah, this is tough for Darren there.
Yeah, he gave a little smirk of the face. Knew where that 4 ball was.
Yeah.
Was going to make that a bit trickier.
Yeah, because I don't think also the 3 rails passes because of the 7 ball. You know, maybe he can stiff it a little bit if he hits in between the side pocket and the 7 ball with stun to go 3 rails. I don't know. Otherwise, you always have the 1 rail option, but still, the thing is, if you go 1 rail, then you don't want to hit the low side of the 3, or you're going to scratch. And I think he called the 10 there, the combination. Yeah, and he tried he really tried to hit the high side of the 3, which is really not easy. So that was tough. It was really in a tough spot.
The 6 looked like it was going to cause Blaine a bit of a problem. It may still be causing him a problem. He just sticks his fist into his hip there, not looking too impressed. But if that 6 had tracked over a little bit more, that could have made all sorts of trouble for Blaine, or at least he wouldn't have had a good clean pot on this 3. However, he does.
Yeah.
Takes a little bit of the 6 as well with screwback, makes that shot difficult to judge. Thin cut in the centre.
Could have also played safe out of the 3 and stay behind the 6, sending the 3 ball up table. That was an option also. But he's called the bank. Oh no, he's cutting it. Okay.
Ooh. Yeah, it wasn't much of a gap to cut that down into the bottom right. Didn't make it. It's given Darren a little look at this 4. If it's straight, it's going to make the shot very difficult, but if he does have an angle, he might be able to... It was straighter than he'd liked, so he's had to take this position, and this isn't an easy one, Ben.
Yeah, but that's sometimes the game is like this. You have to take you have to pocket the ball and take the cut on the next one, and obviously Darren knows it. Oh, he didn't even take the cut. Oh, it's because the safety shot was kind of automatic that he elects to play this, and he played it beautifully.
Cool.
He exposed himself nevertheless. Yeah, at the 5-10 combination, but still a low percentage shot.
Yeah, and where the 6 is, if he doesn't hit this 5 full, he's in danger of contacting the 6 first. And then it will be down to how he leaves Darren with the ball in hand. So wants to make sure of contacting this 5. And doesn't. It stays high.
Yeah, the thing is, yeah, you really want to hit the ball. And even if you don't hit the 5, you really want to hit the 6 to try to move the balls, because then with ball in hand he has the 5-10 combination for a win. So you definitely want to hit that 5.
Well, that's the 3rd early 10 we've seen in this match, and a great time for Darren Appleton of the UK to do it. He now leads in the 2nd set. 3 racks to 1. More importantly, he finds himself on the hill and with the break. So a big mountain for Blaine Barkas to climb. I'm sure he's been in these positions before and has climbed out successfully. However, he will need to look for either a mistake from Darren's break or an opportunity in this 5th rack. Darren looked rather comfortable in his chair there. I didn't think he was getting out for this break.
Yeah.
So, on the hill, leading 3 racks to 1, 1 set to 0. Could take the match at this opportunity.
Good square hit though, and no balls on the break, but opportunity for Blaine. Long shot on the 1.
Yeah, he's just checked on that 7 as well. I think the 7 passes the 9. Certainly looks like it from here. And if so, this could turn into a very nice opportunity for the young American.
Good shot there.
Yeah. Didn't need to do anything with the cue ball. A long 4 up into the top right, and the cue ball will track nicely across the center of the table for the 5. This is what he needs to do, Ben.
Yeah, definitely. He really played some great shots there to get on a 5. Played a good left-handed shot right there, really smooth.
Yeah, he had to do this and capitalize off a mistake from Darren. A dry break was that mistake. And 4 balls left. Good position now on the 8. Oh, Ben. That 7 ball just caught the near jaw. And well, these Predator Arc tables are not so forgiving. It's hung out to dry there.
Yeah, the thing is, he had to draw straight back from the 7 to the 8, and that wasn't easy. He had to actually stun draw a little bit. So yeah, cut it a little bit too thick on the long rail, but Darren is not out yet. He really has to create the right angle on the 9 to go down on the 10. So yeah, nice touch there. He's definitely on the right side. This is really great. He's gonna close this one, I believe.
He is, Ben, and this will be the start he was looking for. Clearly not the start Blaine Barkas was looking for. Did look like he was going to take the first set, but didn't. And as it's transpired, Darren Appleton has taken both sets. The second one by a convincing 4 racks to 1. Over on our other TV table, play is still underway. And Sun Yi Zhuan is leading 3-1 in the second set there and leads by 1 set to 0. So it looks like that's getting to the climax, that match against Chris Robinson-Reinhold. You can see that on our other TB table. And coming up for our fans after this, in 30 minutes, we will be getting more winners round 1 action here at the Hyatt Regency Hotel, the Jacks Men's Open, Jacksonville, Florida. Big thank you to my colleague Benjamin Belhassan. We will both be returning to you on this table, as I said, in about 30 minutes. So please don't go away. We look forward to having you back. My name's Gethin Davis. See you soon.
travel in Asia, like young places. I think the World 8 ball, I think it's in Vegas actually. Yeah, I've seen the dates. I know the World 10 balls have been there. I know the World Team Championships in Vegas. World Team Championships in Vegas. No, they used to have the World Team Championships. Well, it's been on and off for years. The last time they had it in Puerto Rico. They didn't have it last year. So I've heard it's going to be in Vegas next year.
Oh, what we
Yeah, so it transformed into
Very true.
Well, a very warm welcome, pool fans, to the outstanding Hyatt Regency Hotel, sat on the vibrant riverfront here in Jacksonville, Florida. You join us for the opening round, day one of the Jax Men's Open. It's 10 ball, and we have a matchup for you here between the Greek Dimitrios Lukatos, and he takes on the Bulgarian Georgi Georgiev. My name is Gethin Davis, and joining me in the box while both players have a look at this tight lag is my good friend and colleague Benjamin Bell Hassan. Welcome, Ben. Well, as we just wait for Ben to join us, just to bring you up to date, we're still in the winners round one. This is the second match of the day. It's 1 p.m. local time in Jackson, Florida. And this is a best of 3 sets, race to 4, winner breaks. And it was a tight lag. I didn't catch who won the lag. Our referee for today, Mary Catherine Griggs from the USA, overseeing proceedings. We'll be keeping an eye on the 30-second shot clock. Looks like Lukatos won the lag and will get us off. Very interesting. Breaking a little bit closer to the box. The cue ball has tracked back towards the top left pocket and is scratched. Not the best of starts. Was a good powerful break. Did make a ball on the break, but scratch gives ball in hand. Now first look at Georgi Georgiev. Haven't seen much of Georgi in play. Have seen quite a bit of his opponent in the Predator Pro Billiard Series. He did pick up a Euro Tour back in 2022, I remember, if my memory serves me correctly. So, ball in hand, look on the one. Yeah, stayed high on the 2. And the 3 is on the short rail, and where the 10 is, there is always a chance of a player going for the 3-10 combination. That's the exception to the WPA rules for this event. Early 10s count. Certainly not on Georgi's radar right now. The balls are very well spread in the open. Played that nicely. With good shape on the 5. Georgi will be favourite for taking this opening rack.
Yeah, guys, sorry for the technical issue. I'm with you now. Yeah.
Welcome. Welcome, Ben. Well, just to bring you up to speed, Dimitrios Lukatos won the lag, but it was tight. It looked like both balls were touching the top rail, and he broke a little bit closer to the box and scratched in the top left, giving ball in hand to Georgi. Did make a ball off the break, but Georgi has taken full advantage of this opportunity and leaves himself 3 not too challenging balls to take this opening rack.
Well, two strong European players, been on the tour for years now, and yeah, Georgiev is from Bulgaria. He's known on the European scene on the Euro tours, and he's played. He's had a couple of strong finishes in the past 2-3 years.
Yeah, he definitely, the Greek hit a good run in 2022. I remember him doing very well, certainly picking up a first prize on the way. But this is really good looking stuff here from Georgi Georgiev, who takes the opening rack. Leads 1 rack to 0. It is winner breaks. And he will be looking to get a better result than his opponent did for his opening rack.
Yeah, very steady player. This Bulgarian, really a snooker style with a solid pre-shot routine. Tough guy.
Yeah, not seen so much of Georgi in play. I've seen him in and around the tournaments. Does play well and play strong. Won't be daunted by this challenge. And, well, Georgi's breaking a little bit closer to the long rail. Maybe looking to play the cut break here, so look for the one ball to track towards the right center pocket. I think it was going in that direction, Ben, but seemed to get kicked out the way by the 5. And now that's left a pretty ugly situation over on the left-hand side of the table here.
Yeah, this is the part of the end racking, which I already mentioned I liked, because you're always gonna have some tricky situations and safety battles and kicks, while when you're using magic racks, it's mostly an offensive game with runouts, which is not bad, but we see that a lot. And you don't have that many ways to rack the balls. You have the hand rack like this, you have the magic racks, and you also have the tapped balls, as we have in Europe, in European Championships and Euro Tours. And yeah, every way to rack the balls brings different stuff to the game, and I believe the hand racking is bringing more strategy. So this is good for us.
Yeah, absolutely. And already finding this is only the second match of the opening day on this TV table. We do have another stream table with commentating being brought to you. That match between the Filipino Roberto Gomez, who really doesn't need much introduction, and he takes on the Venezuelan Jesus Atencio. Two good matches already in the winners round. One, got a feeling this tournament is going to get rather spicy over the next 5 days, Ben.
Yeah, really stacked field. 96 players, maybe a little bit more, as I mentioned, with the qualifiers, but yeah, really stacked field. Top players everywhere. And yeah, I look forward for the mixed doubles open also. It's going to be great. And obviously the World 9-Ball Championships women. So yeah, it's going to be 6 days of fantastic pool. So can't wait.
Indeed.
We're only on the second match, so that's great.
Absolutely. Yeah, the mixed doubles kicks off tomorrow, and the World Championship Ladies 9-Ball on the day after, following day. And I've looked at the field for the Ladies World Championship, and I tell you, that is going to be a tough field. It's going to be hard to pick Probably you pick the top 16, maybe, but that's about as far as I'm prepared to go. Good jump shot here by the Greek. He's got a difficult shot to get anything on the 3, you feel.
Really compact. This is really good. Kind of a long shot like this with angle. Try to kill the cue ball to still have something on the 3. That was a great shot. I don't know if he can pocket the 3 though. But if he can't, then he'll try to stop the cue ball where the 3 ball is. Problem is the 10 ball here, but yeah, the 10 ball was big, and this is not a good ending for the Greek here. He had a tough spot, played a great 2 ball, but then it was kind of locked with the 3 because of the 10 ball. So
still could be a little problem there with the 8-10. He was just looking to see if there was an angle playing the 6 into the center pocket to maybe dislodge the 8 from that position. I just feel that if that were to be the case, these center pockets will make that shot rather difficult. So, well, he may have just come up a bit high on this 4 as well. So he's giving himself a little bit more to do than he'd hoped. Still fancy him finding this gap.
yeah, the thing is, maybe maybe you would consider the 8-10 combination here, but still he has a lot of work to do with the 4-5. So yeah, he's trying to find a window, playing the 4 on the side and stay in between the 9 and 7, which is really precise. It's a small line to get a shot on the 5, and from that 5, if he got the shot, then he would probably play the 6 ball in the top left. Oh, he went too far. I believe he went too far. But that was close. I mean, the window was really thin. Maybe he has it. It's tough to judge from our vision, from our angle, but looks like he has it. So now he's going to go short long to reach the 6 on the top left, I believe. Oh, we missed it. Yeah, it was really close. I mean, the gap was really close, and I don't even think he could pocket the 5 ball from the position that he was in. So that was tough. That was really close.
Yeah, it was a brave shot to try and find that window. It looked a little bit bigger at first, but when he was having a second look, it was a very thin pathway. He's now handed it over to Demetrius here. Would like to get good safe off of this. Has traffic on the left. He needs that cue ball to run a bit more though. Oh, he has. Very nicely,
yeah,
indeed. Did look like it didn't come off on the second bounce, but rolled fantastically.
Yeah, the tables, the states are plays really, so you don't need that much to get the cue ball rolling. So obviously top players like him knows that. Good shot there.
Yeah. That's actually helped him in 2 ways. Not only has he put Demetrius in trouble, even if there is a thin edge of this 5, it's also opened up a little difficult cluster of the 10-8.
Yeah, and the thing is, he was left with a jump shot, but as long as he hit it the right side of the 5, he could have made it, or he could have sent it one rail like this, just like he did. So it was actually a pretty good chance for him to get his opponent in a tricky position, even if he was jumping the ball. So this is the kind of situation where I think Lukatos wasn't happy with the save he played, because he really left an edge to his opponent in that rack. And now I think he's going to validate that edge by gluing the cue ball like that. So yeah, now he took advantage in this rack.
Yeah, definitely. Maybe could have done with being a bit closer to the 8 ball to avoid the one rail escape on this left
Yeah.
rail.
Yeah, it's all
Looked
about
like
taking the edge on each rack, and yeah, I believe you're definitely right. He would have liked to glue the cue ball behind the 8 to seal the deal in this rack, which he didn't. So now he's left with a long shot on the 5, and I don't know if he's gonna go for it. 6 ball is pretty available. Yeah, he called the bank, but I think it's just in case, because he just wants the cue ball to go behind the 10 there. Yeah, like that.
Ooh, did it run on? I think the 5's run on
He's
just
okay.
enough. Nice shot. Obviously would have liked the cue ball to have run on further, but he's certainly taken the pot away from Demetrius here. And it's not the easiest to keep good cue ball.
Yeah, that was really tough to do. But he got away with it, but that was really tough to do, to cut that 5 ball and make the cue ball go up table.
Yeah, he needed to hit that
Shot.
really thin. Yeah, it was tough. Well, is he looking at the 2 rail there, Ben?
Yeah, the only way to escape from here is try to hit the right side of the 5 to clip the ball and go up table. Oh, we missed it by a hair. That was a good attempt.
That wasn't far away at all. But as it was, it missed the 5, and given Lucatos ball in hand at a useful point in this rack, I'm not too sure how the 7's lining up with the 10, but he'd really like to keep the score, or rather bring it back to level.
Yeah, I think he's definitely going to play the 7-10, but you really want a great position on the 6. So this is key here to get the combination next. Yeah, he has it.
Always tricky, even with combinations when they're close. It does look like, well, he's played it in such a way that he can get the nice angle on this 10.
Yeah, it's perfect. It's almost a stop shot there with the pocket speed.
Yeah, found it nicely. Demetrius Lucatos of Greece brings the score back in our opening set in the opening round match, back to 1 apiece, and he will retain the break, winner breaks format. If you wanted to keep track of the scores on the other tables, as you can see them in the background here, please do visit ProBilliardSeries.com website, where you can get all of the lineups, schedules and breakdowns of players. And also, if you are watching this on our Pro Billiard TV YouTube channel, please do like, share and subscribe. We really do appreciate your support. And yeah, well, combination on the 10, or 1 apiece. This match keeping as close as maybe we thought it might have been from the start, but well, he's moving. Now he's persisting with the break from this spot. A lot of movement on the cue ball there. Jumped up and down a bit. The 2-ball threatened to drop, but it hasn't, Ben. And that may be a good chance on the 1 as well, Ben.
Yeah, you could see that he really accelerates a lot in this break, and maybe a kind of a lost control of the movement, and so on the cue ball also. Didn't scratch, but yeah, powerful break though, and a good spread, but opportunity for Georgie to level the score here. I would have liked to avoid that 5-ball, but still okay. The 2-ball is hanging. And now this is the kind of situation where you really want to hit. Yeah, you want to go, whether you go into the 9 or you go up and you hit it thin, you hit the 2-ball thin and you go up table approximately in the center of the table. I don't know what he will elect to do here. Oh, he hit it too thin. So this is risky. I don't think, yeah. He's still gonna have a window in between the 5 and 8. So a little bit of a roll here, but
yeah, if he's had a roll and got an angle as well, Ben, that's not a bad find at all. Although he doesn't really need to do too much with the cue ball if he has to take a long 4 on.
yeah, this is good because you really want to be comfortable on the 4, because the 5-ball, yeah, where he's pointing with the cue ball, with his cue here now, you really come from the short rail, cutting the line of position from to the 5. So then the control of the speed is kind of touchy here. So you really want to be able to cue comfortably, delivering good stroke. Yeah, and of course you better overshooting it so that it could go 3 rails for the 6-ball on the bottom left. So yeah, good. Sounds good for him.
Around the rails. It's really starting to get into the groove. And that will be good signs for Georgie. As you mentioned, tough opponent from Bulgaria. We've seen a few of them over the past few years. I do like the gold.
Yeah, he's definitely a solid player, hard worker, and you can see it on his technique, on his stance, on his pressure routine. He's very, very steady.
Just come up far enough that he can screw back onto this left long rail. Well, this will get him back out in the lead, Ben. These are quick races in these sets. Race to 4. Always good to keep out in the lead. And more importantly, to get back your break, which is what George is looking like he's doing here, Ben. Good stuff.
Yeah, dry break from Lukatos there. A little bit off center, almost scratch on the side.
Well, his first break was a scratch in the top left, and well, needs to get that working really. Otherwise, you're going to find your opponent is going to get more opportunities than he maybe even needs. Our referee for the day, or rather for this match, Mary Catherine Griggs of the USA. sure some of our fans recognise her. Keeping a tight eye on proceedings.
Yeah, and as we already mentioned, the field is really stacked. As you can see, this is the first round, and those two guys are really top European players. So yeah, stacked field, and changing break spot from Georgie. Try to get some action into the balls.
Where did that 4-ball stop? It's a dry break, Ben, but that 4-ball looks like it's hampering the 1 enough. They may be forced into a push here. He's just looking. Maybe he can see enough of it. He's had a look around the table and has decided to play the push shot here. And that does give Georgie the choice either to take this shot on or indeed give it back to Dimitris. I've got a feeling though, looking at where the cue ball is, and it's a distance off the rail, he'll certainly take a shot on here. I'm not too sure if offense will be the tactic though, Ben.
Yeah, the thing is, you don't really have a good safety shot there, whether you hit one side or another of the one. And so I think that's why the shot is tough and the defense is also tough. So that's why he really gave it back. And I don't know what Demetrius has in mind. Yeah, he has the shot in mind. And what I think is he's going for the shot, and in case he makes it, he's going to play safe on the 2. And if he doesn't make it, then he will have the split.
You mean through the 10-7?
Yeah, that's it.
Oh, he played
so
it
if
soft.
he makes it, yeah, he played it soft because he knew that if he would missed it, then he would have had the split. And if he makes it, then he would have left, for example, the kick on the 2 or the thin cut to play safe on the 2. So this is a kind of push out where you're going 2 steps ahead. And here's the kick, I believe, or the cut.
Well, he potted that in such a way, Ben. If he'd have hit it with a bit of top, or rather with a bit more premise, he'd have come round 2 rails and may have even had shape on the 2. Instead, well, he's done the next best thing, and he's really locked up Georgie here.
Yeah, I believe that was a smart push out because you can't really take it because there is nothing on, but actually it's a free shot on the 1 because if he didn't make it, then he would have left the split. So that's a good move from Dimitris there. Smart push out. Oh, good shot there.
Wow, good escape. Called the 3 in the 2 in the centre. Made the 2 in the centre. Avoided the scratch, and there's now got a very tricky cut on this 3.
Yeah, this is really a high level pool, Gethin, because he really played that 1 rail escape the right way, like pinch it a little bit, try to stiff, because on the slidey tables, as long as you hit above center, then the rails are opening a lot, and so it didn't fall into the trap. And those are tough guys, experienced players, so it's great to witness.
It's called the bank into the bottom left here.
Yeah, this is also a kind of 2-way shot here because he was forced to play high ball. So in case he didn't make it, the 3 ball would have gone short, long, and up table in between the 4 and the rails. And so he would have played safe. And in case he makes it, he still have the opportunity to play safe on the 4. So that was a good choice again from Georgie here. And now I believe he's going to overcut the 4. Yeah, like that, to create distance. But I think he kind of overcut it too much. So
Yeah,
it was really,
it brought
yeah, it was
7
really
to play.
supposed. Yeah, exactly. It was really supposed to put the 4 ball on the top rail, in the middle of the top rail. So he really overcut it by far, but it's never easy.
Well, just bringing it back to the earlier shot from Dimitris at the start of the round. His push shot, I did find over the last tournament that you and I were involved in, back at the Spanish Open, that some players really do put a lot of thought into their push shot, even taking an extension even. Obviously respecting their opponent's capabilities, but like you said, chess, thinking more than just one move ahead. Really good stuff. It's another dimension of the game to get your head wrapped around.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, those top players, as I mentioned, they all know how to run racks. They all know how to play open racks, and the difference is made more often in the push-out situation, the strategies, the kicks, the banks, the choices, not the open runouts. And so that's certainly one of the big things, differences between the pros and the average players.
Yeah, and the pros, the juniors, they all have such a good jump game as well. They're not even afraid to push into positions where they'll have a jump shot next and they'll fancy making it too. It's really does put the pressure on your opponent to have to make a tough decision. It looks like that.
Yeah, definitely.
Dimitris is actually back to the table with a good look at this 5. And the 6 certainly passes the 8 into the bottom right.
Yeah, remember that this is the first round for those players also, and new arena, new tournament, last travel of the year. So yeah, this is tough for everybody, and obviously the game is also tough. So, yeah, oh yeah, definitely. And still, the problem is, wow, how good he hit that. Yeah,
that was fantastic.
Crazy. Yeah, how clear he hit that. He even hit it too good. So maybe now the 9 is gonna come into play. If he could, like that, just nudge the 9 and stay on the 7, because also the 9 is in a tricky position, so he could do both things in one shot. Oh, he hit it a little bit too high, a little bit too low, so sorry. So yeah, now this is tricky because the 8 ball is really close to the short rail, and he really has to find something to keep the cue ball in the area, in this area.
Do you play this with power, Ben?
On a slidey table like this with new cloth, I would probably try to kill it, jacking up a little bit, yeah, like that. But you really need your best stroke here to kill the cue ball. Yeah, like that. But I hit it too thick. Yeah, that was close.
Well, it's tracked over to the 9 there, which has put it in a position where the pot isn't on. It's just looking. I think the Karom is not on either. It'll be too thin on the 7, so.
Yeah.
Oh, is there enough of a gap?
I'll tell you what.
Just.
Yeah, maybe this, or you also have the cross side, which is tough, but the cross side where the 10 ball is, and try to bring the cue ball back from the 8. I don't know if it's on, really. It's tough to judge from there, but Maybe he's gonna try to push the 7 ball into the gap between the rail and the 9, which is really close, really sharp. And yeah, this is good.
Yeah. I don't think the gap was even there, but knew that. So took a bit of a early contact on the 9, then rail. And it's worked out quite nice, but Georgie's gone out the jump stick. He'll be going airborne here. It's a tough one. He's reaching towards the center of the table.
Yeah, it's really tough to get back to the 8 from there, so
Just missed it. It's come down towards this bottom right. Oh, and it's taken a bounce off that short rail, Ben. I'm not... That's the tricky pot. And where the 8 is,
yeah.
the cube is going to be traveling.
Yeah, I think he's gonna play both balls in the same pocket, like going back and forth. The thing is, you really want to control the speed there. Yeah, like that. Yeah.
I could hear your thoughts, Ben.
Yeah, that was tough, but it's always tough to hit it hard. He would have liked maybe to stun this a little bit so that the cue ball would have taken more speed off the short rail. But still has a kick though. Yeah, good shot. He's gonna have the cover. Whoa.
Yeah. Good result.
Yeah, good
Is the
attempt.
one rail
but-
escape on?
it looks like.
Oh, he's having to do some funky stuff with the cue ball here, Ben.
Yeah.
Oh, too
Oh.
much.
Yeah, he even swerved too much. Yeah, yeah. That's because of the new cloth, new balls. You know, the cue ball reacts really quick just after the masse, and it's never easy to judge. You have to kind of use your instinct on that kind of shot more than on any other shot, and your feeling. And sometimes it's difficult to do that, because obviously when you're a pro, you really want things to be under control, and those shots of swerving and are really deals with feeling, and it's tough sometimes to let it go.
Yeah, it is. Demetrius will not be worrying about that though. He's staring down the opportunity of bringing this scoreline level again. And he does that indeed, Ben, and well, neither player running away with it yet, and Demetrius really struggling to get his break working. Will get to break in this 5th rack, but 2-2 opening set, best of 3 sets. Each set's a race to 4. Just take a little look around. I mentioned on our other table we have the match between Roberto Gomez. He takes on the Venezuelan Jesus Atencio. Just seeing if there's a little update on the score there. Oh, they're at 3-3 in their opening set. A lot of big matches going on here at the Hyatt Regency Hotel in Jacksonville, Florida, down by the river. And if you want to keep up to date with all of them and find out what time your players are coming up, please do visit ProBilliardSeries.com website. As the Greek Demetrius Lukatos gets our 5th rack underway, we're level at 2 apiece.
Much better square hit here. powerful. Still no balls, but much better effort on his third break. And small opportunity for us here to talk about our sponsors for those 3 events. The Apex 9-foot Predator table, beautiful with the LED, the yellow LEDs. We have Box Billiards, Little Monster. We also have Yalin and Kamui, Poison, and of course the Predator Group provide us the best equipment on the market with the tables, the AeroRack, the Arcos 2 balls, the Arcadia reserve cloth.
Yeah, and I expect the Predator team will be there, being based for such a long time in Jacksonville. I'm sure they'll all be coming out to watch the action. Really, as you mentioned earlier in our first match, a great ending to the year. It's been a great, successful year for Predator. And, well, this will be a peach of a tournament to end us with. Our first match, well, we got a chance to see the 2-time world champion Darren Appleton in action, who made it through successfully to the next round. Which one of these 2 players will be joining him? That's a nice shot, Ben.
Good shot from, yeah, good shot from Georgiev. Actually, the previous shot from Dimitris was not that good because he really only had the 4 ball to get the cover, and he didn't. So yeah, he really left a shot where as I was mentioned, Georgie could really take the advantage into the rack. So now he's going to tie up 2 balls to try to prevent Georgiev to run the rack. And this is really good because, as you can see, he tied up the 8 and the 10, and there are no balls near in the area of the 8-10 to find a solution to open up. So now George, he has ball in hand, but he really will have trouble to run this rack. Maybe send the 1 ball into the problem, and he has to find a solution there.
Yeah. If you avoid it, you'll just be digging a deeper hole further down the line. Although you may see a shot safe off of the 8, but not where the 7.
Yeah, that's it.
The 7
Yeah.
quite a way away.
He's probably gonna run this rack and play safe on the 8, but you really need a great position on the 8, and the 7 is not in a great position to get to the 8. So
well, he's just missed the 2 there, and Ben, that 2 ball kicked over, threatened to open up that 8-10 cluster. It hasn't. Maybe Demetrius might elect to do it whilst playing safe on this 2.
yeah, and it would be great if he nudges the 8 so that he could play safe and open up. Oh, we didn't. He might not be happy with that, but
No, he needed to hit that flatter. Would have been a very nice leave. But now, this gives Georgie quite a good opportunity. They're going a bit offensive here. Well, he tried to deaden the cue ball to hold it for the 3, and in doing so, made that pot a bit trickier. And these Predator Arc tables, they are not so forgiving.
yeah, but still the 8 and the 10 are really locked, and it's not going to be easy to to get out, and it's not going to be easy to get shape on the 8 to play safe also. So yeah, that's why the intentional fall at the beginning of the rack from Lukatos was a good move, because he really locked that rack.
Yeah. It may be his problem to deal with now. And I just wanted to...
Yeah, but this is a choice, Gethin, because you can go into the 8-10 right now, but still the 5 is not on, and you really want to brush the 10 and to go up table, or you really need to do something smart to go into those 2 balls, because you're not gonna get a shot on the 5 otherwise. So yeah, maybe he's gonna go. Maybe he's just gonna go around those 2 balls without touching them, getting a shot on the 5, which is more conservative. He's missed it, but he didn't want to touch the 8-10, and I think it's a right move, because yeah, he could have easily opened the rack and still didn't get a shot on the 5. So it's not easy.
Georgie's addressing this like he's taking it on, Ben.
Yeah, this is a long, tough shot, but you really don't want to open the... Oh, great. You really didn't want to open the 8-10. Great shot there.
Yeah, very good shot. Did get a clip on the 6. Don't know if that's helped him or hindered him.
Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think it helped a lot, because he's quite flat on the 5, and I don't believe that 6 is passing the 9. Maybe he could play the 6 off the 9 in the side. It's tough to judge from there, but we'll see what options. Oh, we could go in between. Wow. Oh, this is amazing. I didn't think he had the angle on the 5 to do so. But yeah, very risky, because actually the 9 was opening the side pocket, so it was even tougher to get there. So he did it great.
Yeah, world-class shot that was. And, well, depending on what he's left with, he may be able to leave an angle on this 7 to come and open up this 8-10 cluster. That's brave.
You definitely want to go into the short rail if you can. I'm not sure he'll be able to do so, but yeah, I think it's too thin to go in a right spot, even to play safe on the 8. So now I think he's really in trouble here, because if he cuts the 7 on the side, then the cue ball will go towards the bottom left.
Can he play the 7 off? Can he play the 7 off the 9 to get a better angle?
Yeah, maybe, but I don't think it would be enough either. Yeah, he has to go like that, and the risk is the scratch, but oh. Wow.
Work that one out, Ben.
Yeah, that was a kind of a roll here, because he had to gamble. He had to create something with the cue ball to go back and forth and try to be in a spot where he could play safe off the 8, which is the case here. If he just swerve and brush the 8, he would go behind the 9, which is great.
Is there an 8-9 combination on? Well, he's called it.
Oh, really?
I think he has, Ben.
From there, it's really tough to see. I would say the 9 would go to the left of the pocket, toward the short rail. But if he can manipulate this, like with English and with speed, maybe he could correct the 9. Yeah, to me it looked, but still, he had the save. And he kicked at it really well.
Yeah, It wasn't far away. He had the temerity to go for it. And, well, you called it, Ben. And it did throw that way. And it's left Georgie with a chance to try and lock that cue ball back up against the 10. He's done that rather nicely.
Yeah, and this is a good point because he really tries to leave the 8 ball away from a rail, so that making it a small target for Dimitris. So this is always what you want to do, making small targets for your opponent when you play safe. Oh, good shot. This is really good shot. This is the type of shot where top players can reverse the advantage in the rack, and that's exactly what he did. He was in a tricky situation and he really played a good shot there with the speed and the side of the ball he hit to really try to lock the 8 ball in a place where Georgie will have a tough time to make it. So yeah,
He's sort of
this is
forced
the type
into
of
the
shot.
shot.
Oh, great. This is great.
Pace. Yeah, the way you explained it there, Ben, it was as if Dimitris has forced Georgie into having to take that shot on, and he played it so gently, too gently in fact. Made a great pot. Now looks like he's eyeing up the cross bank into the left centre pocket.
Yeah, still a two-way shot there. Try to use the 10 and to leave a tough shot in case he doesn't make it. Oh no, we went for it all in. Okay.
And a little bit of a bounce off the long rail. And this will be to be the first player on the hill in our first set of this best of 3 sets. Race to 4. And a good rack there for us, Ben. Georgiev takes the lead, leads by 3 racks to 2 in the opening set, and looks like Georgie's able to not only come up with the big shots but also creative play. Been great to watch. Dimitris
Yeah,
not doing
very
too much
interesting
wrong.
rack from both players. Smart shots.
And I just wanted to make a correction to our viewers. I did allude to the wrong table. I'm still adjusting to American time, maybe a bit of virtual jet lag. And of course, it's the Predator Apex table with the gold legs. And also in gold, breaking to try and take this first set. And in keeping with the color coding for the arena here at the Hyatt Regency Hotel in Jacksonville, Bulgarian Georgie Georgiev to break.
Good
Makes
shot
the one
there.
this time.
Yeah. Really good break. Didn't get away with it. He hit it a little bit. It touched a little bit of the left side of the one, like a cut break. The reason why he made the one on the side, but it has the effect to make the cue ball go down table a little bit behind those balls. So here, push out situation again.
Yeah, he's just taking a look to see if the 2, or maybe if he can. If the 2 passes the 4 for starters. I don't think it does. How big a bounce did that take?
Yeah, the thing is, if you can overcut the 2, sending to the long rail and back up to the middle of the short rail, then he would take the shot. I don't know if the 2 ball is gonna track towards the 4, which in this case is not going to be easy to get a cover and a safe place for the 2. Yeah, so maybe the shot is not on. Maybe he has to cut it. Yeah, like that. But the thing is, the 2 ball is really have to make a lot of distance to reach the top right. So you need to really accelerate, and that's why I think Dimitris didn't take the shot, because the cue ball is going to swing around. Yeah. Oh, he hit it really good. This is really a good shot.
Yeah. And had good cue ball as well, Ben. Brought it up into this bottom left position where he still had a shot on the 3 as well. But
yeah, I was talking about the cue ball, because the shot was really tough to kill the cue ball into the angle going short and long towards the 3. So yeah, that was really a good cue ball control there.
Is it coming behind the 6? It's hit the 6 out of the way, which has left a good look at the 3-4 combination. That's what Georgie's called.
Yeah, that's why Dimitris is not happy with that, because he played a pretty good shot. Actually, he went for the shot, but knowing that if he would miss it, then it would create distance, maybe cover, and then it didn't create cover, and he left a combination. Not easy though, but pretty straight combination. So yeah,
Well, and also
that's part of the game sometimes.
the shot that Georgie played before moved the 9 and gave it, bumped it enough so that the 3 looks like it passes into the corner pocket. That does make life a bit easier for Georgie here.
He's really he's going to play the 6-9 combination there, and so he really needs to be in good control on the 5. So just going to the long rail and back to reach the, yeah, like that, the high side of the 5.
Maybe straight.
Yeah. Yeah, he definitely has to draw back, because he wants something straight for this combination to keep the control of the 6 ball and the cue ball. So maybe he's gonna go 2 rails high with inside. Yeah, like that. Good shot. He's in good position. Even though it looks like he's on the wrong side of the 6, so the cue ball maybe is going to track towards the short rail, which is not going to be easy, so it's going to have to follow that, going to the short rail and back up for the 6. Staying, yeah, he stayed in control nicely here.
Yeah, he did very well. That 6 was always going to go up against that long rail. Now needs to come back across the table.
Yeah. Kind of zigzag shot here to play the 7 in the same pocket as the 6, but the thing is, you don't want to put too much outside here, because you're going to track towards the side pocket. So you really want to play a good tip position here, maintaining the tip position above center with really a touch of right, but it's really tough to control that. Yeah, I did it well. This is good.
Can come back across the table, play the 8 in the same pocket. And this is tidy stuff from the Bulgarian. So far, Ben, it's gone against the break all the way through. This will be the first time we would see a player win on their break, and what a time to do it. Looks like he's just got enough angle here, Ben, to push it off the short rail here on the bottom.
Yeah,
Maybe.
actually the 7 ball wasn't easy. It was kind of in between on the 7 ball. And yeah, he had to play the shot he just played. Yeah, he got away with it. Great shot there. Not easy.
No, but he certainly left himself the easiest of 10 balls. And that will see our Bulgarian, George Georgiev, take our opening set by 4 racks to 2 against the Greek Dimitrios Lukatos. Appears the players will be taking a short break as we see a nod from the referee Mary Catherine Griggs. And I would suggest my co-commentator Benjamin Belhassan and myself, Gethin Davis, we will also take a few moments, and we'll be right back for the start of our second set. Don't go anywhere.
last.
Well, a warm welcome back, everyone. You join us for the start of this second set in the opening day, opening round. Matchup between Dimitrios Loukatos of Greece. He takes on Georgiev of Bulgaria. Georgie taking the first set by 4 racks to 2. And Georgie gets us off to break in our second set. My name's Gethin Davis. And welcome back, my colleague Benjamin Belhassan.
Yeah, and we had a great match so far with a high level of play. Very few mistakes from both players. Smart shots, good kicks and safeties. Really nice. And Georgiev got away with it, but it's not over till it's over, as we said. So, yeah, look forward to that second set, how Loukatos react to this.
Well, talking of reactions, Ben, over on our other TV table, the matchup between the Filipino Roberto Gomez against the Venezuelan Jesus Atencio. Well, Jesus has taken a 1-set lead and is also leading the second set 2 racks to 1. So Roberto Gomez up against it in his first match of the day. So,
Yeah.
as it'll be interesting to see how he responds, it will be good to see how Dimitrios responds to the opening set too. He's played well to get out of that. Good jump and finish safe. A little tap on the table, but he did all the hard work there and puts Dimitri in a position where the cue ball's locked against that short rail and he can only see, if anything, an edge, and maybe not even that.
Yeah, he hit it. That's the thing that's difficult on this type of kick, is that you really want to hit one side or another of the one ball, and if you hit it too thick, you're likely to leave something because you're not going to get distance in between the two balls, which is exactly what happens there. He hit it a little bit too thick on the right side, leaving Georgiev an opportunity here, but still not a gimme, of course. It's really tough to try to kill the cue ball to stay on the 2. Maybe he tried to nudge the 2 a little bit, so he'll certainly have to go behind the 5, the 5-8 up table, I believe.
It might be a bit short, Ben. It has, and that is really a mistake you have to feel by Georgie. We haven't seen many by either player, if at all, and he needed to get that cue ball up behind the 5-8 as you suggested. Instead, Dimitrios has a look at this too. The 3 ball is in a very nice position. And dare I say, the 4 passes the 10. Does look like he's just finished off straight on this. If he has, he can screw back up 4. Or maybe the 4 doesn't pass. Or maybe he was too straight. However, he's elected to screw it back over half the length of the table for the 4 in the center pocket.
the 8 ball is a big ball there, because to go from the 5 to the 6 will be pretty tough for Dimitris. Yeah. Oh, that's a great shot there. Yeah, he kind of opened the 6 because he knew that he wouldn't be able to go from the 5 to the 6 on the other side, on the bottom left. So now you just have to pocket the 6 and go off the long rail, kind of middle of the table. Not easy though to kill the cue ball like that. Yeah, good shot.
Yeah, very nicely done. And this, if he can get good shape on the 7 to get across for the 8, this will be the best of starts for his second set campaign.
Yeah, this is the type of shot where you really want to let the stroke out, going 2 rails back in the center. Yeah, like that. This is really, instead of trying to roll it. Stan with a touch of left would do the job here, off the long rail, leaving a cut on the 8 to play the 9 ball on the side. Yeah, like that. Ooh, I think that's not good.
Ooh.
I believe.
No.
Yeah.
Ouch.
Yeah, sometimes you really need to keep distance in between balls. Here he really tried to go into the center of the table to have an easy 8 ball, and by doing so it kind of bumped off the long rail and going behind the 9. So this is sometimes you can take a longer shot to make sure you have the angle, and you will. Yeah, now maybe I think he has the right edge of the 8. Oh, maybe he can see it. I don't know if he called something.
Yeah, the cross bank, Ben.
Oh, okay.
Top right corner.
Yeah.
No, he's played that well. He's played it on the professional side, probably not even looking for the pot, looking for the safety. And that is not a bad effort at all.
Yeah, the speed was good. You really definitely want to create distance between the balls and leave and protect the 8 ball first. But still, he really would have liked to run that rack, considering the position he had on the 7. Because you never know what's gonna happen. Obviously, Georgiev is gonna hit that ball like 8 or 9 times out of 10. So then he really was gonna try hard to make it using a medium speed. Yeah, like that. Oh, wow. That was close.
That wasn't far away at all. And yeah, he just had a little point at the middle pocket. Maybe the middle pocket was just stopping him from getting exactly where he needed to get to, but well, ball in hand for Dimitris now. He was hoping to have run away with it before. Gets back to the table. And you'd fancy him picking these off. And if so, we'll be back to the same routine as we were in the first set, Ben, with the opponent winning there against the rack, at the break rather. And I don't know if that really indicates that the breaks are still yet to get working. But what it has done is it's kept this match very entertaining. And Dimitris Likatos of Greece, who is trailing by 1-0, best of 3 sets, gets his campaign in the second set off to a good start, leading 1 rack to 0. Winner breaks. And yeah, as you alluded to, 100 players at this tournament, maybe a couple more, with a $100,000 prize fund. I have to say, that's tempting even for me. Not that I would have a hope in hell, Ben, but that's a lovely number.
Yeah, this is great tournaments with great prize money, great setup. It's really professional standards.
Yeah, and, the number of players getting off the plane at the Jacksonville airport must have been a sight to behold. We have the Women's World 9-Ball Championships getting off day after tomorrow here at this venue as well. And there is another tough field of competitors from all across the globe. This European affair between our Greek and Bulgarian, though, is looking, well, even now, can't put much between them. Of course, except the first set. I think he runs into the 3 here.
Oh, this is tough. Yeah, I don't know if he got it, but this is really touchy shots, because you really need to hit a certain point on the 1 ball to avoid the kiss and still be able to go in between the rail and the 3 ball. So this is really tricky to do. It's gonna go behind the 6, using the 6 and the 2. He didn't got it. Oh, he might not be happy with this. He's not feeling comfortable yet. He didn't settle into that match yet, Dimitris.
No, and you can just see from his facial expressions when a couple of things just aren't going his way, he's not happy with it. However, full credit to the Greek. He still is in there, and, well, he didn't give Georgie an opportunity there to take this rack by the scruff of the neck, and he's not played the best of safeties here. He's got full ball cover on the 1, but is that cue ball in a position to be able to jump over the 10?
Yeah, I think so. I think he called it on the top left. With the new orange Predator BK Rush, yeah, Air Rush, excuse me.
Yeah, legal hit. Our colleague Benjamin Tim de Lauter has been given an early Christmas present to play with. One of them indeed jump sticks, and he will not stop talking about it. I'm looking forward to when we meet up next at the pool hall so I can give it a go.
Good shot. This is really good shot. Nice.
That's much better than his last one. And that 6 ball is in a horrible position for the 1 rail, I believe. So we'll be forced into the 2 rail escape, maybe a 3rd rail even.
Yeah, that would be great to play 3 rails and clip the 1 and send it towards the short rail. But this is really tough. Yeah, the speed is good. Oh, we didn't miss it by much, but the speed was really good.
Yeah, it was, and just a thin edge on that 1. And he could have put his opponent in quite a bit of trouble. Instead, the momentum Could flip here with ball in hand for Georgie. No real immediate problems jumping out at me there, Ben. Just
Yeah,
looking
the 7 to
back.
the 8. The 7, 8, 9 is really tricky.
Oh yeah, yeah. Good spot, Ben. Well, Georgie will be looking at
But,
that already, I'm sure.
Yeah. And in addition, you have the 10 ball, which is a big ball, because the 10 ball prevents him to go long up table to try to pocket the 7 ball and the 8 in the bottom right. So yeah, this is tricky. What could be done maybe is playing the 6, he could go towards the short rail and try to cut the 7 and go underneath the 10, back and forth to play the 8 in the same pocket as the 7. But still, the 10 ball is really big. I'm curious to see what's going to be his choice there.
He's had a few opportunities now to size it up. Now it's a question of, does he get the position that he so desires by the time he gets to this 6 ball, so he can finish pin perfect on the 7.
He could also go with the cue ball towards the long rail where the 9 and 8 are and cut the 7 ball the other way to go short, long, and back up for the 7, back up for the 8. But still, he has to pocket the 7 and the 8 in the same pocket. Yeah, so he doesn't have the angle to do so. So he's going to draw back to the short rail, I believe, and stay underneath the 7. But this is tricky.
Is there any value in going aggressive and trying to screw
Yeah,
into
I like that.
long rail?
I like that because he maybe is able even to go directly from the long rail, like stun draw with English, to go into the 8 right now. Maybe he has the angle to do so, or he has the angle to go there where he's pointing with the cue, directly from the long rail, which would be really great. Looks like he's playing this. Yeah, like that, directly. This is great.
Yeah.
But then it's not over.
No. Because the 9 is still in its precarious spot. So as you see there, he's played a similar Z shot or rather 2-rail shot in the first set to great effect.
Yeah. I always missed it.
He got the shape on the 9, but yeah, did not make the 8. Now, where that 8 is, the cue ball's going to be running away from the 9. Does he just gently tap this in and take what he can on it, or is he going around the houses?
Yeah, I think he's gonna play the 9. He's going to the long rail, to the left long rail and back. Oh, we just killed it. Okay. Yeah, why not? I mean, he's okay.
Yeah.
Tough shot though.
Yeah. Oh, makes it really well
Nice.
then.
Yeah. Nice control here.
Yeah, and another one going against the break. Brings the score back to 1 apiece in this second set. But Demetrius needs to start things moving a little bit better in his direction as he trails 1-0 in this best of 3 sets. Just have a little look over at our other TV table. The match between Roberto Gomez and Jesus Atencio. See if there's an update on the score there, as it was becoming quite tight. And it looks like, well, Roberto's bringing it back to 3-2 in the second set, so that's not over. Bring it back here. Well, the Greek, with the break, would ideally like to start not only making balls off the break, but getting a good look at the next shot. Neither player been very successful in that department. So we're in the second set, 1 rack apiece. Demetrius Lukatos trails by 1-0 with the break. And is there a little pep in his step? Might be. He's made not only balls on the break, he's got a good look at the 1 ball here. And well, we have yet to see a break and run in this match.
Yeah, good shot there. Good shot there. You really want this on this type of shot. You're coming to cross the line of the 2, and you really want the speed to be as good as you can to still be able to hold the 2 for the 3. So there he is, and he now has good chances to run this rack. Still work to do, of course, because you really need to stay underneath the 4 here. Yeah, this is tough, and it came up short. He might not be happy with that.
No, he's had a couple, Ben, where he's just fallen out of what he would call perfect position. You can just see it on the face of the Greek player there. However, I do fancy him for making the pot. As to whether he would get position on the 7, Ben, that's another kettle of fish. But
it's tough to say from here. But maybe he could go into the 10 directly and stop into the 10. He's gonna go all in there. He's cutting the 4 and try to rush the 10, I believe. Yeah, like that. Great shot. Great shot.
Yeah. He needed to put any thoughts he had about frustrations out of his head. Did it to great effect. And now, with a good angle to come around the 9.
Yeah, kind of stun draw here. Stun draw with a touch of right. Yeah.
Even better. Are we going to see our first break and run, Ben, or will the commentator's curse come into play? Demetrius
yeah,
is playing this one.
He's not over yet because he has to force a little bit this 8 ball, but he should be okay. Yeah, like that. To avoid being on the rail. So it is great. Has the right angle. Comfortable cueing. He should be okay. Kind of reset. here.
Yeah, this will be a good time. A really good time for Dimitri to put in a break and run here. Will get him not only back out in the lead, but you feel it'll give him a bit more of a, like I said before, a pep in his step. And from the psychological perspective, if he can make another break now, similar to the one he's just made, and get shape on the next ball, he could really start turning on the momentum. And I like that. It's really good for us at home. And if you are enjoying the stream, we're on the second match of day one. Please do like, share and subscribe the Pro Billiard TV channel. We will have 2 more matches coming up for you today on both TV tables. The next one will be at 4:30 local time, and that's in 2 hours from now. And the following match 2 hours after that. All opening round matches. Tomorrow, well, we get the mixed doubles Jacks Open kicking off. But bringing it back to our opening rounds for the Jacks Men's Open. Dimitrios Lukatos, after a break and run, leads 2 racks to 1 in the second set, but trails by 1 rack to 0, race to best of 3.
Not really a good, powerful break from Lukatos there to try to extend the lead.
No. And depending, there may be a kick and stick on here for... No, could see the one. And, well, Dimitrios has bought his jump stick, but I don't think he needs it. The question is, how close has that one ball got to the short rail, and can he get... I'd ideally like to freeze the cue ball behind the 3 or the 7 here.
Yeah, this is a tough spot there. He might like to play a high ball to keep the cue ball with follow, to keep the cue ball towards the 3 and the short rail, sending the 1 ball up table, but it's really tough to do. And yeah, or maybe just bank the 1 towards the 6. But no, it's, I tell you what, this is awkward. I mean, this is tough. Maybe he's gonna try to leave the cue ball up there. I don't know. Oh yeah, played the split behind the 8. I didn't think it was possible from there. I think he didn't see the correct edge of the 1, but that's really a good shot. He really played a good container here. I don't know if Georgie could see the 1, but good shot there.
He's not giving much from his face, Ben, but maybe you can see enough. He's called a ball in the left center. Could that be the 10?
Yeah. Yeah, the 10 maybe, yeah.
Ooh.
Surprising that he is not trying to kick and create distance, sending the cue ball between the 7-8 up table. Oh, okay. He was having the bank actually, not the kick. So he was seeing a part of the 1. So that explains why he chose this shot.
Yeah, and got good distance, but a window has opened up for Dimitrios here, and there's a 5-4 that he could maybe try and get the cue ball to run into.
Yeah, but the thing is, the 9 is there, and he's really in an awkward position. Oops.
Ooh. Yeah, got the double kiss there, Ben. Not what he wanted at all.
he wanted to use the 9 to hide the cue ball behind, but he's left some kind of simple safety for Georgiev.
Yeah, if the 5 has got in the way of the one rail escape, this is quite a bit of trouble for him. He's just
Yeah, I
looking
think
maybe
he has
the 2 rail around 10.
Yeah, that's it. I think he has a window going around the 10 here, or maybe in front of the 10 with English, with right spin. Yeah, like that. Oh, that was a good effort, but still missed it. Good effort.
Be interesting to see what Georgie decides to do here. Oh, he's just showing the position he wants for the 3. Or is he looking to put his opponent in trouble once again?
Yeah,
he has done.
Yeah, the thing that is important is that I think he would have liked the 1 ball to go off the short rail a little bit more, but still, it's a tough position. I don't think the swerve underneath the 9 does go. Yeah, maybe he's gonna stick the 5 ball. Yeah, that's a good shot. I mean, as in the previous rack, now the 5 and the 4 and the 5 are tied up, I believe. And but he's on 2 fouls, so for sure, Georgiev is gonna try to win the rack with the 3 foul rules, I believe. And he's going to try to send the 1 ball into the problem and leaving the cue ball behind the 10. That would be his plan, I believe. Yeah, like that.
How good is his cue ball? How good is his cue ball? Oh, that's not bad at all. Doesn't look like it's fully locked against the 10.
Yeah, I don't really understood why he apologized, but because he played a good shot there and he opened up the 4 and 5, playing safety. I mean, it's a smart shot.
Never a nice feeling to lose a rack to the 3 foul rule, but
Yeah.
that's what's happened here. Dimitrios Likatos succumbed to the pressure from Georgiev and is rewarded with bringing the scoreline back to 2 apiece. Looked like they were just a little bit unsure, waiting for our referee Mary Catherine Griggs of the USA just to confirm. And yeah, indeed, scoreline 2-2. And, well, strong play from Georgie, you have to admit. Saw the opportunity.
Yeah. It all started with the missed safety shot from Dimitrios on the 1 ball, where he double kissed the 1 ball and he's left an easy safety to Georgiev. It all started from there. And yeah, tricky rack. So Georgiev took the most out of it.
Bulgarian just having a little stretch with his cue there, keeping himself limber. We are now an hour and 40 minutes into this match. Oh, what a break, Ben. Wow.
Yeah, 10 ball went directly in the bottom left, sorry. Oh wow. Do you think he has a 110 combination directly?
Well, for me, if I was to look at that, I would be more concerned about the cue ball scratching in the bottom left, but I'm sure from the player's eye view, that's more than avoidable. So not only a great break, but the 10 ball, after being sunk, has come back out, respotted, and gives Georgie a very nice look at taking this fourth rack early.
Yeah. Also, he's gonna go around with the cue ball to the short rail up table. Yeah. Oh wow, we made it. This is crazy. What a shot.
He nearly potted three. He nearly potted 3 balls on his travels there. 2 off the break. Well, reaps the rewards from a very good break-off. Brings the score back to 2 apiece. Blink and you'll miss him. And he's not going to let Dimitri get away with that break and run. Sorry, have I just got the scoreline wrong there? My apologies if I have. Just double check it.
Yeah, what a good. Yeah, 3-2. What a great shot from Georgie there. What a combination.
Yeah, it was. And a good break. If you can do that again here, Ben, you're in for some fireworks. Didn't. It looked like one was going in the top right corner, but it hasn't. And, well, how much of this one ball can Dimitri see? It looks from here that he might have a full ball hit, but his body language isn't suggesting that somewhat.
Yeah, if he had a full ball hit, then maybe a stop shot would do the job for the safety shot, but then if he could pocket it, then definitely it's an opportunity, but it's a long, tough shot, off angle. It's really tough. Oh, good shot.
It's just slid off that 8 a little bit more than ideally he would have hoped for, but if it's not too much of an angle, he could hold the cue ball for the 3 in the bottom right.
Yeah, even going to the short rail and try to catch the line of the 3. He's looking at the 3-7 combination, so that might say to us that he has a thin angle on the 2. So he's gonna go to the short rail and back up for the 3-7 combination. Don't think he can hold the cue ball for the 3 on the bottom right. Yeah, like that. This is good. Still a lot of work to do though, because he's off angle on the 3, and it's very difficult to control the 3 after it will contact the 7. So yeah, this is difficult. I don't know if you can play some kind of yeah, I was thinking about that actually. I was thinking about the safety shot, because yeah, I think he couldn't hold the 3 ball playing the combination, and so the run would have stopped whatever. So I think it's a good, solid, conservative play to have played a safety shot like that on the 3. He asked for his time extension. Remember we play under a shot clock, 30 seconds. So each player have 1 extension per rack. He's having the 1 rail escape here. And yeah, if you can contact the high side of the 3, then he could have some good results, but has to pay attention to the speed though. Yeah, the speed is good. Oh, but it...
Oh,
No.
oh,
Oh, wow, we did. Actually, the speed was good. If he had hit the high side of the 3, then he probably would have sent the 3 ball towards the 5 and create a split. So the speed was good, but he got a little bit of a roll here. Still, Dimitri has the two-way shot. He's going to bank the 3, get shape on the 4, and in case he doesn't make it, leave the cover.
oh.
Yeah, good shot.
White feet, and yeah, that's perfect. Well, the Greek is on the hill of this second set. Must-win set for him. He's put himself in a good opportunity here, Ben. As you said, it's
yeah,
not
definitely.
over.
But especially considering the position of the 7, 8, 9, which are really connected. The only thing is to go from the 9 to the 10, because the 9 is a little bit awkward, but the 7 and 8 are really well connected, so you can really manipulate that. Yeah, he's gonna try to nudge the. He's gonna try to nudge the 9, maybe. I don't know if he can play the 7 off the 9. It's kind of tricky, but
looks like he's just elected to avoid any potential dangers in moving a 9. Now there's a little angle on this 8, but should be able to just stub the cue ball. Depending on how much gap is between centre pocket jaw.
yeah, because he has a lot of angle on the 8, so I wouldn't be surprised he would come across. Yeah, like that, to play the 9 on the side. This is tricky, but
Really just needs to make sure of the pot here. The cue ball should just push through off the long rail for the 10. Oh, played that nicely, very nicely indeed. And well, this 10 ball, Ben, will get us to a deciding set. It has done indeed. Dimitris Loukatos doing what he needed to do in winning this second set, brings the scoreline back level in sets. So we will get through to our deciding set in a few moments as the players just take a comfort break. My colleague Benjamin Dalhassan and myself, Gethin Davis, we will also join them. Please stay tuned. We will be back very shortly for all the action in the third and deciding set. Please don't go away. Well, a warm welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. You join us for this third and deciding set in this opening round matchup between Dimitrios Loukatos of Greece and Georgi Georgiev of Bulgaria. Our referee overlooking proceedings for this deciding set, Mary Catherine Griggs of the USA. My name's Gethin Davis. Joining me back in the box, Benjamin Belhassan. Well, we have a deciding set, sir.
Yeah, and both players have been playing pretty solid throughout the match. And a couple of mistakes here and there have sealed one set to each player, so we are there.
Yeah, and that one ball has hidden down there. Looked like it had hidden behind the 10. It hasn't. That will certainly be an opportunity for Georgie here. But that 2 is not looking rather nice. I'm wondering if he can even go into it in potting this one.
No, I think he's gonna play the 2-8 combination, I believe.
Ooh,
But
wow.
yeah, it's a little bit off angle, and it's not easy, but
Yeah.
he's definitely gonna go offensive there.
Well, deciding in the opening rack of this deciding set, offense is the plan. Oh, and he wasn't far away from it at all. Never felt like he was going to get shape on the 2 afterwards, but at least he would have had an opportunity for a safe instead. And the Greeks back at the table after winning the second set. How is his momentum cooking?
Yeah, the thing is, the 10 ball is in an awkward position, and as we mentioned earlier, early 10s are on, so he definitely don't want to leave his opponent with a possible 3-10 combination, for example. So really want to. I think he's left a window here.
Yeah, he has. He's just looking at the bank onto the 10. I don't know if he was doing that just for us at home to keep us excited, but he's having another look at it.
Yeah, I don't think it's on, because I think the angle is too wide, but from there it's tough to say, it's tough to judge. What I would do instead is try to cut the 2 with inside and try to carom the 10, leaving a tough shot to my opponent instead, or using the 5-6-7, yeah, like that, using the 5-6-7 to get a cover. This is a good shot.
Very, very nice shot. Even with the 2 taking a chunk of the 8, was always going to be in trouble. Good cue ball. Well, if he's going to go airborne here, Benjamin, he's going over 3 balls. So the 1 rail escape looks to be on. Decision-making time.
Yeah, this is really, really tricky because he has a small window in between the 6 and the 9, with maybe a touch of right. I don't know, it's tough to say from here, but the good thing is, yeah, if he manages to hit the right side of the 2, then he would use all the balls to stay behind, but this is tough. Yeah, he hit the other side of the ball, but he's gonna be okay. He's gonna get away with it.
Ooh, maybe.
Oh, I think he has a shot.
Well, that will bring us on to our 4-6-7 cluster over there. And 4 has a clean pathway down to the top right pocket, so could be a good opening for Georgie here.
Yeah, if you can just grow straight back from the 3 to the 4, and then slides to the long rail to reach the 5 in the top left. I think the 6 passes the side pocket, so everything should be open. Yeah, good shot there. Perfect. Just have to roll the 4 and try to get off the cushion here to reach the 6 on the side. Yeah, good shot. Maybe he got a little bit too far there. He's gonna be forced to go back and forth. Yeah, and then maybe nudge the 7 to play it in the top right. I don't know.
Oh, this is going to be a tough shot here.
Yeah.
Played that very well.
He's gonna
Now
nudge
it's all
the
down
7.
Yeah, it depends how far the 7 will go. We'll be looking just to track it down towards the top right pocket. Always a little bit of danger when moving balls, especially when it's the next ball that you need to pot. So it's caught
Good
that
shot
very
there.
well indeed. Well, he went straight to the offense in this opening rack, taking on a very tricky combination on the 8, which he didn't make, but he's found himself back at the table. A bit of exchange of safety play, and now would really like to open up this deciding set with the first rack.
Yeah, he played a really good shot on that 2 ball. A really good safety shot using the 4, 6, 7 as blockers and avoiding his opponent to be able to jump to hit the 2. That was really a good shot from Georgie there.
Yeah, I agree with you, Ben. He's done very well here in taking care of these balls. Takes the first rack in our deciding set. Leads 1 set to 0. As you see in the background, a few of the matches finishing up now. We do have a bit of a break after this until the next TV matches and arena matches kick off. Be about an hour and a half from now. However, saying that, this match is far from over. And do we dare to use the S word? I'm not so sure, Benjamin. I try not to until the bitter end. But I did see the Bulgarian Georgi Georgiev during the practice taking quite a few 10 balls from the spot. So he's clearly aware that that could be a possibility today or over the next 5 days. The S word being shootout. Georgi Georgiev breaks off, leading 3rd set, 1 rack to 0. Deciding set, makes ball off the break. But that 1 ball has not behaved at all, Ben.
Two balls on the break, though. It's rare.
Yeah.
We haven't seen that many times since the start of the tournament, so push out situation again. He wants to left the left the right hand side of the one ball. And yeah, this is tricky because all you can do is shave the one on the left, on the right side, and try to use the 10 because that's the only ball that's there. I wouldn't be surprised he would leave it. Yeah.
Well, do you know what, Ben? I actually fancied Georgie to take on the one rail escape instead of the push and try and stick the cue ball close to the 9. I just feel that where he's pushed it to now, not only can he not play that, but his opponent's going to give it the trouble back to him. And
yeah, but
maybe
he's going to try to use the 6 actually. This is what he's going to do, I believe. He's going to try to use the cover behind the 6. Yeah. He didn't, but that was still a good try. And also we didn't mention that it's really difficult to find a good push out in like 60 seconds after the break. Sometimes you need more time in those situations, and yeah, that's difficult. The shot clock adds more pressure and quick thinking.
you are more than correct. And as we have mentioned earlier, Ben, it can get quite easy from the comfort of our chair in the commentating box.
Definitely.
But Dimitri's played a very nice shot here. Got full distance of the table. The one ball looks quite locked against the short rail, which makes cueing a little bit more difficult. And wow,
Yeah, and yeah,
and the middle pockets might be
I'm not
hampering
sure.
him.
Yeah, yeah. Maybe he's gonna try to stiff it, like curve it, maybe jacking up a little bit to try to go underneath the 7 and the 10. From there, it looks really close. Yeah, and he's gonna try to stiff it with the stun. That might work. Yeah, like that. Good shot. This is really great shot.
The one nearly dropped though, and if it had have dropped
Yeah.
and it wasn't called, he would have been faced with a shot on the 2, but instead he's left Dimitri with a good look at this one ball.
But that was really a great kick because actually it didn't pass the natural way, and so he made it pass by using the stun, stiffing the angle. So yeah, that was a great attempt.
Very unfortunate to not get cover. Left a really good cue ball. So not the easiest of one balls for Dimitri here, especially only being able to see the top of the cue ball.
Oh yeah, I think he's going rail first there. Try to go around the 8. Yeah, good shot.
Very good call, Benjamin. That was a good shout. And more importantly, great shot by Dimitri.
Yeah, but the thing is, it was really tough to control, and now he's faced with a difficult 2 ball because controlling the cue ball there, I don't know if he can go back and forth playing the 5 in the top left, or if he's going into the 5, try to nudge it to create something, because the angle is weird on the 2. Yeah, yeah, that was really tough to go back and forth.
It was.
And sometimes,
2 ball.
yeah, sometimes on this type of situation, it's better to gamble a little bit and try to go into the 5 to create something that makes the shot, the 2 ball, a lot easier than trying to do something really tough with the cue ball and miss the ball. Sometimes, yeah, but tough situations for sure.
Ooh, he was able to cue around the side of the 8 there,
Yeah,
but hasn't made the pot, and if he had have, would have been in trouble on the 5. As it's turned out, it looks like it's left Dimitri in trouble on the 2. That's 6. has come in the way.
So there, what could be great is to use really soft medium speed and touch inside the two. Oh, I think it's too hard. It's the right shot, but it's too hard. Maybe he got away with it, but see the distance that the two ball made. It went up table to the short rail and back, so it was definitely too hard.
Georgiev looking just to jump over the edge of this 9. He's called it in the top left. Doesn't look like he will get any shape on the 5 if he were to go that way, but... Oh. Just wondering if he called the jump cross bank. It looked like he pointed to the top left. You have to excuse me there, Ben. But what he has done is that blue 2 is not in a potable position for Lukatos here.
Yeah, and I think he called the bottom right, but I'm not sure he's gonna go for it. Maybe he's gonna try to play safe, like, or going into the 5 with the cue ball if he goes for the shot. Yeah, oh, I didn't think he could. Yeah, that was close. I didn't think he could have killed it and still make it and get shape on the 5. I thought he would go into the 5 a little bit, but that was close.
He doesn't look completely happy with his body language, but I mean, there's a shot on this front.
Yeah, but the 6 ball is far away and he's
cushion first.
Yeah, it's possible.
Oh, he did. That. Well, he hasn't got shape on the 6, but playing cushion first when there's that finer distance between the balls. Well played.
Yeah, still a lot of work to do on that 6-7.
Yeah. Is there a good position to get the cue ball behind the 10, perhaps? No, he's gone up for the 8.
Yeah, good shot.
Oh, that's a great shot. Yeah, difficult to judge. Both players really getting to grips with the table now as this match gets into the deciding set.
Yeah, I kind of like the shot he's pointing there. It's a little bit more difficult, but you can definitely use the 10 and the 7 as blockers if the cue ball goes this way. So that's why he's looking for the kick and stick there. Oh wow!
Avoided the scratch in the center pocket, but it caught enough of the knuckle to come back towards the 6. No obvious pot on, but a nice little cluster of 3 balls over on the right-hand side of the table to aim for.
Yeah, he's gonna bank it and use those 3 balls to get the cover. Oh, I don't know if he's gonna have it.
No, I don't think he has, Ben.
Still. No, but still, the 7 ball is locked in for the bottom right. So he left a shot, but obviously a tough shot and with no position. So yeah, the only thing is he's going to try to cross corner this one. But yeah, the cue ball would be close. Close to the top left for position on the 7. Back up table. Oh no, he's going for the shot, I'm sorry. Okay. Yeah, tough shot, but tough shot and no position, but
if he
so
does,
now he's gonna try. Yeah.
He should open the 10-9 here. Or
No,
will
I
can
think
he
he's gonna
avoid
play the. No, I think he's gonna play the 7 towards the 8, going to the cushion and nudge the 9, kind of safety shot there. I think, yeah, like that. This is great. This is a good shot. He didn't manage to to take the 9 out of the 10, but still a good shot.
Yeah, it looks like Dimitri's gonna go airborne.
Obviously, he doesn't want to touch the 9 and 10. So did he call something? Did he call the bank on the bottom left?
I didn't pick up if he called it.
Oh,
He's
I
got
don't
the
know.
double kiss though this time. Yeah, and that's not worked out
Still.
very well. Good jump shot, but not rewarded.
So now Georgia has the edge. He can try to go all the way around from the 8 to the 9, depending on which angle he will have on the 8. Still a difficult shot though, but he would be able to play safe on the 9 in case. Yeah, he stands below it and he's gonna go 3 rails. Like that. He had to hit it with some speed, but not too much. He really wants to go into the 10 there. That's the target, I believe, because if he goes into the 9, then he could be snookered behind the 10, depending on the speed he uses.
Oh. He's not played that too bad at all, Ben. He may put his opponent in trouble, but didn't snooker himself. And, well, he's not giving Demetrius an inch here. Call the top right 2-rail escape. You feel that if he doesn't get something from this, well, this will give Georgie a good chance to take a 2-0 lead. A welcome to our viewers joining us from the other TV table. Looks like there's a result over there. Jesus Atencio has beaten Roberto Gomez 2-1. As you join us here at 1 set apiece. And the player at the table now, Georgi Georgiev, leads 1-0 in this deciding set. Yep, made sure the pot wasn't easy, made it look easy, and we haven't seen many 2-rack advantages at all in this match so far, but at the right time, the Bulgarian Georgi Georgiev takes a 2-0 lead in this deciding rack. As I mentioned, looking out over the Hyatt Regency Hotel on the Riverside in Jacksonville. A lot of the tables coming to a close of play. If you want to just keep an update on the scores and of the fixtures coming up throughout today and over the next 5 days, please do visit ProBilliardSeries.com. Our next matches, televised commentated matches, today, we have 2 actually to come up today. The next one will be about an hour and a quarter from now. That's 4:30 p.m. local time. And the next match after that will be 2 hours following that, 6:30 local time. So Mary Catherine Griggs of the USA refereeing this match gets us off to our 3rd rack in the deciding set.
And I have something for you, Gethin.
Oh,
Tomorrow at 12:30 p.m. we will have a winners qualification match between Jason Shaw and Josh Villa. So I guess it will be on one of the TV tables. What do you think?
Well, let's certainly hope so. I'm sure our great team over in Jacksonville will be all over that and salivating at the prospect of that match. We had a great opening match here on this TV table too. Darren Appleton winning against the American hopeful Blaine Barkas. We're about to find out who will be joining him from this match, as Dimitris makes a nice shot for shape, sacrificing position on this three. Not an easy, on this two.
Oh yeah, definitely not easy, because you really need to keep the cue ball alive to go on the other side of the table. It's really tough to kill the cue ball because he has a lot of anger on that two ball.
Played that really well. The cue ball
Yeah.
needs to come over just enough.
I don't know if he has it, but that
He's
was
not giving us
definitely
much.
a great shot.
Yeah, and that was a good spot, Ben, on the forthcoming matches. Just noticing another couple of big ones. Tyler Stiers taking on the German Stefan Kasper. That's a big one. And Darren Appleton has picked up his next match against Robbie Capito. So there's a lot to choose from tomorrow. It's going to be interesting to see how the day's play pans out on day two. But we're just not even at the halfway point of day one yet. And Dimitris making a few faces there, Ben. He's not happy how he's landed on this four.
Yeah. He fell short. He went one rail towards the four, but he felt really short here, and he has to take the cut. This is tough. Yeah. Oh, that was close.
Oh, do you know, I think he hit that at the right pace, Ben. That would have dropped if it hadn't caught the front knuckle.
Yeah. And still he had a good position on the five. So it really didn't miss it by much, but I think Georgiev has a shot. Rail first.
Yeah. How's his cueing over the 8 there? It looks quite tricky there, Ben.
Oh, definitely, yeah. I'm maybe I think he's gonna have to swerve a little bit, because I think maybe the 10 ball is on the way. I don't know. No.
God, that makes this a tricky shot.
Oh, he's going rail first. Okay. That's good.
I have to say, that was played really well. Not only difficult cueing, but to judge the spin and the throw. And he's not finished too bad on this 5. He'll be looking to attack this.
Yeah, this is tough because obviously you have to play it high ball, so you really want to stroke it so that you're not gonna go behind the 9. Yeah, like that. Yeah, and I was gonna say you're supposed to overcut it.
He sticks his hand up to Dimitris because he's got away with it somewhat. Left a good thick edge of this 5 ball. How thin can you hit it? Because there is a good opportunity to get the cue ball up behind this 10. May not want to put the cue ball that far. Well,
Hit it thick.
it's not. Yeah, it's not a safety, Ben, but well, in that his blocking position on the 5, but he can see the 5 here. What can he do with the cue ball?
Yeah, he tried to hit it. Yeah, that's a good shot. He really killed it with the low left, using the full hit on the 5 ball to reach the top rail and open up with the English in between the 9 and 8. That was really a great shot. Nicely done.
Well, he's got a pathway through the 10 and 6 here. Took a second rail first. Oh, the 5 took a clip off the 8 and has tracked towards the top left corner. And, well, Demetrius looks away.
Rail first again.
Georgie. Yeah. And also, Ben, not too much to do with the cue ball to hold for the 6. As long as he can avoid the 9. Yeah, avoided the 9 nicely.
Yeah, good speed also, not to get stuck on the long rail and take a shot on the bottom left, so that's great.
Yeah, well, doesn't need to be greedy here, just needs to make sure of the pot. The cue ball should come back nicely towards the center of the table. Yeah,
Yes,
just-
got perfect.
yeah, stiff the cue ball here. And then doesn't need to do too much to track the cue ball back center table. So a great opportunity here. Again, we've been saying this in this deciding set. Georgie just seemed to have turned it up a gear. And fully deserves to be in the lead in this deciding set. Demetrius fought really hard to come back in the second, to bring it back to 1 set apiece. But Georgie doing what he needs to do. And, well, he's going to screw it back off 2 rails here, by the looks of it. And this is strong stuff, Ben. This will put him on the hill in, well, a quicker fashion than we expected, going by the pattern that this match was taking. And, well, winner breaks. When the break starts working, opportunities are coming. And the Bulgarian Georgi Georgiev takes the hill early, 3-0 in this deciding set, as some people call this the double hill, as he only needs to win 1 for the match, whereas his opponent needs to win all of his to not only get it back to level, then we'll go to a shootout. We had a few in some previous tournaments. They are exciting stuff, Ben.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I'm not so sure. I'm not so sure it's as exciting for the players.
Actually, it's not exciting for the players. I think it's stressing for the players, but it's also testing their ability to hold their nerves, and I think it's a great experience as a player, to try to handle the pressure, that type of pressure.
Yeah, I mean, it's the lights, the arena, the occasion, the TV table, and then just to add the pressure of a shootout.
Yeah.
I'm certainly not cut out for that by any stretch of the imagination.
Yeah, but it's all about also experience. I mean, those players are used to it. Even just step by the table on such an arena, you need to be used to it, and it only happens when you play tournaments. So you can't really practice that. You have to experience that during tournaments. So that's why those players are traveling the world all year to get used to it.
Well, I can't imagine it's the highlight of their tournament to go to a shootout. Of course, unless they win it. But yeah, nerves of steel, Ben. And well, both players have been showing good nerve in this match. Not very many mistakes to choose between either player. But Georgie really looked like he's taken the match by the scruff of the neck here. And Demetrius needs to respond. And it looks to be doing that quite nicely at the moment. Good shape on the 5 here. And this rack really opens up nice for him.
Yeah, I was gonna say that the 6 to the 7 is a little bit tricky, and you really want to keep that angle on the 6, where almost where he is now with the cue ball. Yeah, because the way he's played it now, it will be forced to do something with the cue ball, but maybe he's okay. He still have enough of the 6 to draw straight back for the 7.
Yeah, he doesn't want
Looks
to
okay.
be drawing back towards the center pocket. Oh, good pace.
Yeah, and this was definitely not easy to control.
Should just float across the table to the side where he is playing this shot from. Ooh. My heart was in my mouth there, Ben. It looked like he caught that too thick, but great pocket speed.
Yeah, definitely.
Now, how is his angle to get from the 8 to the 9?
Yeah, actually, is a little bit flat on the 8, so he'd like the cue ball to go underneath the side pocket, which is dangerous. So maybe he's gonna elect to play something else, like kind of stand directly to the 9. Yeah, I like this option better because he was getting too close to the side pocket.
No, and looks like he's just come the right side of this 9 as well, just to stun the cue ball back up, sort of just
maybe
towards the
draw-
center of the table.
Yeah, draw straight back to the long rail. Yeah, like that. That's good.
Very nice. Well, as I mentioned, Ben, this was a must-win rack for him. They all are now. This is step 1. There will need to be 3 more such steps taken. But, well, he's still in it, trailing 3 racks to 1. Dimitrios Loukatos of Greece. He will retain the break in this winner breaks format. His opponent is on the hill. And just to keep you updated, if you want to follow the scores for the event over the next 5 days, not just this event, we also have the Jacks Mixed Doubles Open kicking off tomorrow. And the day after that, we will have the Predator World Women's 9-Ball Championship kicking off. Lots and lots of action. If you want to keep up to date with the scores, please do go to probilliardseries.com. And also, if you're enjoying the stream that we're bringing to you from Pro Billiard series on the Pro Billiard TV YouTube channel. Please do like, share and subscribe. We do appreciate all of your support and input in the chat rooms when we get to see it. As Demetrius breaks, trailing 3-1 in this deciding set. He hasn't made a ball, I'm afraid, Ben.
Yeah, and it was a great break, though. Good power, great cue ball control, but still no balls, no momentum for the moment. Awkward cueing for Georgiev above the 8, though.
Yeah, well, Georgie's been having a few better breaks in this last set, but the only break and run came in the second set from the Greek, Dimitrios Lukatos. He really would be looking to put a few more of them in. As it happens, he's given possession back to Georgie, who's put Dimitri in trouble. And where the 7 and the blue 2 is, just makes it a little bit trickier, maybe a bit easier for the 2-rail escape.
Yeah. And same thing, you really want to play 2 rails to try to clip the 1 and create distance. Yeah, I believe it goes this way also. Yeah, like where he's pointing with his cue. Because even if the 1 ball is a little bit further from the pocket, he could still use one of those balls to get the cover. And also he can make the 1. So if he makes the 1, then he would have shape on the 2. So this is why he chooses this side, I believe.
Oh, wasn't far off from making it, Ben. And because in doing so, the cue ball has not travelled too far away from the bottom right pocket. More importantly, the cue ball is sitting pretty. So is this the chance that Georgie needs? The 3 does seem to have a couple of available pockets. If it passes the 10, that might make his decision making a bit easier, but still needs to get there first. Stretching over the 6 for this one.
Yeah, I think it passes the 10 the way he looked at it, but now it looks like he's straight in on the 2, or even worse, he has the wrong angle on the 2. So now he needs to manufacture something to get to the 3. Yeah, he's looking at it on the other side of the table, like top right or left side pocket. Or maybe he can draw straight back underneath the 10, back up for the 3 ball in the bottom right. I don't know. Powerful shot though. Yeah, like that. This is great.
Oh, yeah, that is a very nice touch. Not only to get that amount of screw back on the ball, but to avoid the 10.
That was the key shot there from for the rack from Georgiev, because the 4 is connected to the 5, which is connected to the 6. He has a little bit of work from the 6 to the 7.
Well, I mentioned it does appear that the Bulgarian has just stepped it up a gear, and this will be a test of it. He's delivered in 3 racks in this set already, with some very fine clearances. And with Demetrius starting to show signs of a comeback, he may not get so many chances, and this is indeed one.
Yeah, this is important. You really want the perfect angle on the 6 to go 2 rails around the 10, which I believe is a stop shot or something. Yeah. Or maybe he's gonna go 1 rail inside the 10, directly straight to the short rail and the 7. From there it's hard to tell, but he has the angle.
Makes the pot, avoids the 10. It's a very nice looking shot, Ben.
Yeah, this is great. 8 ball is passing the 9, so we just need to stand draw this with a touch of right, go short and long, catch the line of the 8, ideally somewhere straight into the line of the 8. Yeah, like that. This is great.
Yeah, doesn't need to do too much here with the cue ball. Looks like he might just be popping it off the long rail and back out. And well, these are very good signs. The Bulgarian Georgi Georgiev is on the hill in this deciding set with just the 9 and 10 to go.
A little bit of outside English to go 2 rails around the 10. Like that. Should be okay.
Should be okay, Ben, and well, up until the last set, it looked like it could go either way, but the Bulgarian, Georgi Georgiev, playing absolutely solidly in this deciding set. He takes it by 4 racks to 1 and will progress through to the next round. A big pump of the fist. Dimitris Lukatos, double elimination, will go through to the losers bracket. Georgi Georgiev will progress through. Congratulations. We will just have a short break here on the TV tables. It's 3:40 Florida time in the afternoon. The next match is at 4:30, so that's about 50 minutes from now. And the next match following that will be at 6:30 local time. It's been an absolute pleasure to bring this match to you, along with my co-colleague Benjamin Belhassan. My name's Gethin Davis. We look forward to seeing you back at the Hyatt Regency Hotel on the Riverside in Jacksonville, Florida, very shortly. Please do stay tuned.
And a warm welcome to the Jacksonville Men's Open, the Jacks Men's Open. This is our next match for today, and our next match for today is a winners round 1 match between the Flash, Arseny Sebastianov from Finland, and the man on the right, the Panda, Mario He. We will be playing best out of 3 sets, races to 4. In the commentary booth for this match is myself, Tim de Ruiter, together with my good friend, Mark White. Welcome, Mark.
Thank you, Tim. Good evening. Looking forward to this one. Well, for my first match, and I couldn't have asked for a better one, really. The man of the moment, Arseny, the Flash, as you call him. Yeah, he certainly is a Flash. Very, very quick player, very entertaining, and of course, dependable. Mario He, here we go then. Opening rack, Tim. Let's go.
So looking forward to this match. Should be a very good one. Sebastianov in probably the form of his life. And Mario, a very established player. I believe he's like top 10 on the WPA rankings, so definitely high quality player. Just never really seen him win the big ones. Who knows, maybe this week is his week.
Yeah, I think he's run pretty deep, Tim, before in one of these PPS events. If not, actually won one, I seem to remember. He's got his good friend with him as a mascot. Look up at the back there in white, Albin Ocean. Come to give his support. Josh Filler was there a minute ago with Pia. I guess they've gone off to do a little bit of practice as they're playing their doubles together, Tim. What do you reckon?
Yeah, definitely looking forward to the mixed doubles event, but also the World 9-Ball Women's Championship, which is coming up in a few days. Now, don't ask me all these difficult questions, Mark, asking me who will be the winner at the end, because that's not my strong suit.
It's a little bit early for that, Tim, for me. I've only just got up, mate. It's just gone 4:30 a.m. here for me, so, but I'm all right. I've had a good sleep, earlier today. Oh, Mario's had a nice little bit of good luck there as well, almost scratching in the side. He's hung up for him. I think he's okay on this 3, Tim.
Yes, indeed. And if you think about it, oh, he's ran just fine. I was going to say, if he gets straight in on the 4, then connecting the dots really not too big of a task. Yeah, a little bit more angle than he would have liked. I mean, surely he can run the cue ball into the 10. Otherwise, we'll have to go twice the long rail. I don't think he can hold the cue ball for the 7.
Yeah, just a quick word about 10s, Tim. Of course, they do count in the PBS Pro Billiard Series competitions. Not on the golden break, but you can make an early 10 off the lowest ball on anytime you like. Just so you know, guys, 3 foul rule as well. Nice little carom there, Timmy.
Yeah, a bit of bumping the balls around.
When you watch Mario play, you always wonder why he's never won anything big. Just such a terrific player in every department. It's just eluded him, Tim, for some time. But as you said earlier, who knows? It could be his week this week.
Yeah, definitely interesting. I still find with Mario, if you look at him overall, a very complete player. So just overall in the game, does have all the quality to go deep in the tournaments. He's been deep in World Championships and big major events. Won together with Albin indeed, but never seemed to have that big push. And I'm just wondering what that could have been. I mean, we both know there is a little bit of luck involved, so yeah, it might be that.
What a break that is, Tim. What a break.
Yeah, a bit of a tricky positional shot on this one ball. Unless the 2 does go to the right center. He's trying to hold it. Does he go by the 3 ball? Wow, how well has he held that ball?
Terrific shot. Not only is he, he goes from the biggest power shot, Tim, on the break to that touchy little shot there in 2 shots, and now he's just perfect on this 2 to get to the 3. I believe he can play a 4-4-6 or something like that, or can even get on it into the bottom left-hand corner or top left, can't he? But he's going to have something.
Wow, another power draw. So he's going from power on the break, soft speed shot like you mentioned, and then this super draw. Oh, to then miss that 4 ball mark.
He took it so quick and got up off the shot and all sorts there. I think he thought, I can't miss this, and I'm on the 5 ball. And he cannot do that against this young man, because, this could be another reason that he hasn't won a top title. You talked about luck. Well, how's your luck for drawing this young man so early on, Tim, in the tournament? probably the most confident player on the circuit at the moment.
Well, he definitely shoots the ball very straight cueist. Very confident player. Just wondering on his break though. I never really seen him break the balls in 10 ball, I believe. So just curious to see how well he breaks the balls. That was a huge opportunity for Mario.
Yeah, I saw him practicing the break, Tim. He was going from the left-hand side by the rail in practice. I think he arrived quite late. He only had one warm-up rack. Mario was there well before. He was there about half an hour before we started and had multiple racks to get warmed up. It's a rack each, I believe. Sorry about the score, guys. We are doing everything we can to get the score up for you. Referee Zane has racked the balls. Arsini will break them.
Well, not a successful break. And look at this, straight in his left for Mario. Bit of work to do from the blue 2 to the red 3 ball.
Arsini walking into the arena, his blonde locks flowing everywhere, and then puts on his headband. Keep the hair out of his eyes and off the balls. That would be a foul, remember, all ball fouls. Oh, look at this, Tim. Look at this, Tim. Oh, has he gone too far? Well, maybe not, because he's looking at the position for the 4. Purple 4, remember, guys, the original.
Yeah, possibly we'll have to play to the top side of the 4 ball, which isn't the easiest of shots down the rail. But trust me, you're gonna see this young man shoot some shots that might be very low percentage, but he just cues the ball so straight. Doesn't shy down.
He's only just really started playing pool, you know, full time, not too long ago. He's also a pyramid champion of Finland. He's a Kaiser champion of Finland, a similar game. Also plays a pretty good game of snooker. So he's a bit of an all-rounder.
Yeah, just has given Mario a bit much, I believe, on this. I'm not sure if he can get to the right side. He's definitely going to try and bring the cue ball under the 6.
Must call the 8 here, maybe. If he's trying to flick off this 8 ball, Tim, he's going to try and get behind the 8 with a cue ball. Yeah, behind the 8 he tried it. You'd have to say it's a half chance here.
Well, I'm just wondering. Uh-oh. That's not what he was trying to play, that's for sure. I was wondering, could he not have went for the cut and run the cue ball into the 7 or the 10? Did he feel like he was going to get hooked? Even if Sebastianov plays the stop shot on this, like he could play safety behind the 10. Well, he is shooting, but could play safety behind the 10. Oh, both players a bit all over the place, Mark.
Yeah, no one has quite hit stroke. I know Arseni run them balls out last time, but it wasn't a whole rack, was it? And he's struggling in this one. Chance for Mario to get back in front. It's good to see Darren Appleton playing earlier on. He was a 2-0 winner earlier on, Tim. Good to see Dynamite Darren back in action after all his problems. I knew he was in Los Angeles the other day, but I wasn't sure if he was coming to Florida, but he has. So it's great to see him here. I'm not sure if he's in the doubles. That'd be interesting to see who he played. I'd like to see him play with Alison Fisher, to be honest, but Jesus Atencio is actually going to play with Alison. That's an interesting team, Tim, and a strong one.
Yeah, the mixed doubles always giving interesting pairings. I mean, never really expected Allison to play together with Jesus, for example, but I'm looking forward to see how that works for them. In the meantime,
I'll tell you, another pair.
Mario banking the 9 in.
Yeah, great bank, wasn't it, on the 9 ball. 10 ball unmissable. Another pairing I'm looking forward to seeing, Tim. Savannah Easton and Jason Shaw. What a pair that is. I think that's about the 4th different partner that Savannah's had. I know she was with Sky Woodward once. She's played with Shane Van Boning. Last time she played with Jonas Salto Comino. This time she's with Eagle Eye. That's going to be an interesting partnership.
Yes, definitely interested to see what happens. The mixed double starts tomorrow. Everything to be found on ProBilliardSeries.com or ProBilliard.tv. Another great break. Does he get something on the 1? I think he does.
This coming live from the Hyatt Regency, Jacksonville Riverfront Hotel. In sunny Florida. And yes, Tim, I have done some homework on Florida, and particularly Jacksonville, so you'll be hearing a few of my interesting facts about where we are throughout the week. Don't think you've dodged them, because you haven't.
Yeah, I was already afraid. So. Oh, look at this. He's missed that
again,
four.
that
What
four
is
ball.
happening?
That's the second time he's missed that 4 into that pocket, Tim.
I mean, the only reasonable explanation for them both to struggle this much is the fact that this is their opening match. Most of the players into the winners round 1 have not played a match.
Try to do anything with the cue ball there, just dropping the 6 ball in. Didn't really have to. 7 over the side pocket.
Yeah, I have to say, I'm a bit worried early on for Mario. Sure, he is leading, or was leading, 2-1, not after this 10 ball. But it's mainly the shots he's missed where he's got me a bit worried.
Yeah, those 4 balls, the 2 4 balls he's missed him into that top left-hand corner. A little bit worrying. He had the rack at his mercy. But obviously not settled yet. As you say, first round, jitters maybe. There you can see all the other tables in the distance, down right-hand side and right in front of us in this conference centre. And I've got to say, Tim, I'm loving the carpet. On table 1, it actually looks like an LED carpet with the LED arena. It really does. I remember once we were at Puerto Rico. We couldn't find enough carpet to carpet both arenas, so we decided not to carpet them. That was back in the days when I used to work for a living, Tim. And decided to leave the carpet, and it kind of fitted the Puerto Rican vibe as well. So I think this kind of fits the jazzy party type Florida area as well. Looks very flashy Florida. Try, Tim.
Yeah, this time no opening shot for Mario after the break, but I would say he's already gotten some opportunities actually after the break, so should not be too disappointed. Now the 6 doesn't go to the bottom right. Might have to push to a jump. Or putting the cue ball dead straight with the 1. I mean, the fact that you know Arseny is going to 100% attack on this, it's also something you can push out to. Just the cue ball had to be a bit more closer to the rail, I feel like. This is makeable.
Well, I do have a question for you, Tim, but it's not about who you think is going to win. Oh, that's unlucky. Stroked it nice. Yeah, my question, if Arseny played doubles with Cesca Centeno, what would their nickname be? Because they're both called the Flash.
Yeah, I think it's questionable also the fact that we have now 2 players on the world stage playing with the same nickname. You could say one is female, one is man, so there's a difference, but I think it's questionable because, yeah, just the question you asked, there's not a real answer to it, is it?
I don't know, I've been thinking about it. Could call him Flash He, I guess. But then you'd think, hang on a minute, he is the panda. Or you could have Femme Flash. Or Double Flash. Anyway, enough of that nonsense. Back to this Mario in with another chance here, this time on the 3-ball, going for this purple 4, which he hasn't had too much success with at the moment before. Let's see if he can make it this time, Tim.
Well, I'm assuming he would. I don't think that's going to be somewhat of a mental barrier. Gotta say though, it looks to be quite straight on it.
Wow, that's unbelievable, isn't it? 3 misses, 3 4s into both top and bottom left-hand corner pocket. Well, you said, Tim, it's not becoming a thing in his head. Might it be now? That's incredible. We have a saying, Tim, in the UK, that when you're going through a really good period in your life, it's called a purple patch. Well, this is quite the opposite. It's an awful period on the purple 4 for Mario He. 3 attempts, 3 misses. And we're only in rack number 4. We're rack number 5 now, actually 2-2, isn't it? This is awkward though, Tim.
Oh, and he's not going to get to a rail. This is unbelievable, Mark. I mean, I've seen both of these players beat anybody on the planet. So then they're literally struggling on the table. Just cannot imagine what they're going through.
Yeah, I see
Winner
we're
of this.
using the Apex table on this particular tournament, Tim. Players have been playing on the Arc, haven't they, in the recent tournaments? I'm not sure why they've chosen to use the Apex in this particular tournament, but maybe it's just because the tables play slightly different than they've been used to playing on. I don't know.
Possible, yes. I mean, it's never a guarantee. It's 2 different tables, so it's not always going to be the exact same. Nonetheless, I don't think it's somewhat of an excuse for them. And you could say it's the first day, it's the first day of play, so everything is still brand new as well. So, I mean, they must be just not feeling the slide of the claw, the speed yet.
Yeah, all said and done, Mario's still with the 3-2 lead. So those 3 misses haven't really cost him yet, have they? Apologies for the score not being there, guys. We are working on the problem. We'll have it up and running for you. Until then, Tim De Reiter and myself, Mark White, will keep you up to date with these scores, obviously, and some scores on the other table, and actually some results as well from earlier on. Jeffrey DeLuna in action at the moment against junior Landon Hollingsworth from the US, and it's 3-1 at the moment to the Bull. Actually spoke to the Bull yesterday, Tim. Tell you more about that a little bit later on. Back to this Mario breaking, going slightly towards the centre, Tim. Interesting.
Well, no opportunity for Mario to close out the set. Just wondering, the 2 might not go by the 3-ball. So he has solved it nicely. That's the one thing we've seen is Arseny coming up with a couple big shots, a couple long ones. Still some positional work to do. 5 to the 6, a couple cushions. The 8 to the 9. Depends, you could land funny on the 9, so we'll expect them to make this a heel set. He's come up short, Mark, and he had plenty of space near the bottom of the 6.
He hit that so bad, it looked like he was playing for a bank in the side. I thought, oh, he's going to go for the bank here. Looked like he was looking at a safety behind the 9 for a second there. Don't know what he's going to play. You never know with this man. Choosing to use a 7, Tim. Not bad. I think he's come for his dinner, that guy in the front row there, look. He's setting himself up for a picnic. Hope he doesn't get a barbecue out in a minute.
Well, we could be in for a very quick match, so he won't have that much time to finish his dinner.
Certainly good to watch, Tim. Very entertaining.
Oh, looks to be drawing this. Just trying to get to the top side of the 9, and I tell you what, Mark, he really needed that bump. Surprised he's played
That was
to
a
the bottom
roll.
right.
That was a roll right there, Tim, wasn't it? Yeah, shows the hand quickly. Apologies. Accepts that he had a little bit of luck there. Not really saying sorry, just saying, yep, I got lucky there, Mario.
Yeah, so our first set for this match. He does get himself 3 each. Still a long way to go, but to capture the first set puts you into a great position, obviously.
So, Tim, how was Thailand? How was the tournament you played in?
Oh, the one that got cancelled? Yeah, well, I had a nice
It
holiday.
got cancelled.
Yes.
Oh dear.
But the weather
I
was
won't talk
great.
anymore
I had
about
to
that.
leave. I left the Netherlands, you know, I had some free time, you know, it's okay. I had my bit of travel.
Well, you've done something I've never done, and that's been to Hua Hin. All the years that I've been coming here, I've never been to Hua Hin. There used to be a ferry, actually, that used to go, and it used to take about 40 minutes, but now it's a 5-hour drive or something like that, and I don't fancy that. Hit them straight.
Oh. Does he get a shot? Needs the 3-ball to go. The 3-ball following the cue ball all the way down. Well, he has pushed to a jump. Now, yeah, this is one of those where if you're feeling great, you will always take it. But when you're feeling a bit shaky still, this is easily missable and to sell out the whole set. So big risk to this jump. Oh, did he? Oh dear. Needs a bit of fortune. He's gonna kick 2 rails, trying to catch the right side. Oh, it's made a great hit there, Mark. I mean, he's still in the rack. Surely would have liked to get a little more, but
Yeah, if you make a good hit, you deserve something good to happen. Didn't leave anything. And that's a little bit careless there from Arsene. Played it a bit quick. Okay, he's not really sold out here, but he's a little bit careless to catch the 3. We actually have 3 tables for you streamed, guys. 2 with commentary. There's a 3rd table just with a camera on it so that you can watch maybe your favourite player is playing on table 3 at some stage. You still get a glimpse of them. It's all free for you this week on Pro Billiard TV.
well, the opportunity is with the fin, but that's the 6 ball. Play annoying near the side pocket point. Oh, and he's lost the cue ball into the 8. Yeah, turning down the 4 ball now, Mark. It's not a hanger for Mario, but he's getting back to the table at least to still chip this set away. Yeah, doesn't want to send the 4 ball straight down, just to avoid the 4-10 Caramore combination. That's why he's played it a bit to the right side of the 10. I think it's just okay to where it's awkward. No carom on the 10.
Yeah, hard to get in behind the 10 as well. That's not on either, really. It's a very risky shot if he does take it on. He kind of does everything fast, doesn't he? He walks fast, he points fast, He's got the right nickname, that's for sure. Don't blink, you'll miss him. Very kind of fidgety player.
Uh-oh. Yeah, that was quite the trap for Arsene. Really difficult to guard himself against. And now Mario, he lands actually perfect on the 6 ball. A little bit off the rail to stun the cue ball out. Just gotta make sure to pocket the 6. Can catch the side pocket point sometimes. I think Okay. It kind of looked, with Mario being in front of the ball, kind of looked like it wasn't going. So now a chance to close out the opening set.
Looked pretty wide, didn't it, Tim? That 6 ball over his shoulder. I wasn't sure it was in either.
Oh. A bit more angle possibly on this 9 than he was looking forward to. But he's straight on the 10, so it's the Panda who's taking the first set. So I was wondering, are they gonna look for any breaks or... Well, looks like the players will be leaving the arena for a short little break in between. So I guess Mark White and myself, Tim de Ruiter, are gonna take a little break too. Refresh on the snacks and the drinks. We'll be right back with the second set. Stay tuned.
Straight. Turn right, straight. Okay. Straight at the end.
And welcome back everybody to the Predator Jacksonville Men's Open. This is a winners round 1 match between Arseny Sevastianov and Mario He. Mario just taken the opening set 4-3 and will be breaking off the first rack of the second. Mark White and Tim de Ruiter in the booth. Welcome back, Mark.
Thank you very much, Tim. Good to be back. Yeah, strange first set. It's all been a little bit weird up to now. Neither player really playing their top game. Been misses on both sides, positional errors. But Mario in first here. He's made a ball. I think he's going to go and swerve this and go rail first, Tim. Oh.
Yeah, not enough swerve though. And actually this for a layout, I would say possibly the 4-5-6 is the most challenging. But the 3-ball does work up nicely to the 4. So you just gotta make sure you leave yourself a good plan. Where do you want to be on the 5? I think I would like to play the 5 in the top left corner. And as long as you have determined a good position for the 5-ball, I think everything would be fine. Maybe even running to the top side of the 5-ball in between the 5 and the 8.
Well,
Yeah, a little
what
bit
is
out
it
of
to that
sorts.
4-ball?
And indeed, it's the curse of the purple 4.
I'll stick my neck out here, Tim, and say I don't think Mario's going to miss this 4-ball.
Well, I was just not going to reply to that before he actually made it. The other thing that is a little shocking. Earlier on in the match, I said that both players did not play the first round match before, but actually, Sevastianov has played a first round match, so you would expect him to get comfortable in these conditions by now. He's won the first match 4-2, 4-1. And then we see Mario missing that 5-ball. Something odd is happening, and I'm not sure if we can put our finger to it yet.
So punishing the mistake from Mario on the 5-ball this time. Takes the opening rack in set number 2. Now I mentioned Jeffrey DeLuna. Well, he's over on table number 1 if you want to go and watch that, guys. He's 1 set up and 1 game up, 1 rack up against Landon Hollingsworth. And Albin Ocean, very good friends with Mario, won the World Cup of Pool together a couple of times, I believe. He's a set up and 1-1 in the second set against Monaim Nafati. All the info you need is on ProBilliardSeries.com, guys. So if you can't wait for the scores from us, you're more than welcome to check them yourself. All the draw, the prize money and all the good stuff is on there. 30 grand to the winner of this one, just out of interest. Total $100,000.
Well, then again, you can see him Going aggressive with the jump cue. Super close try though, actually. I don't think he was really playing the combination. Trying to go one rail off the 8 in the corner. He's left the one ball over the corner, and now I kind of feel like for Mario's rhythm, kind of feel like he has to get going a bit, even though he's won the first set. The shot he just missed, the 5 ball, it looked like he moved a lot on it.
Oh dear. Caught that wrong. Still has a look at the 2 though.
Tin ball corner pocket.
Oh, he's got the double kiss. That's another poor shot from Mario, unfortunately.
Yeah, was trying to come up to the left side of the 3 ball. He looked to be a bit surprised of the slide. Then still the bump worked. This is the 4 ball we've seen go wrong for 3 times, 4 times now. So hopefully he makes... Okay, it goes in this time. So that means we won't have any more scares in this rack.
The curse of the purple 4 has been overcome by both players. Should be okay from here though, Tim.
Yeah, the only thing I'm wondering is, if you know you've been struggling that much, would you still be playing at this pace? That's where, when you're feeling good, I mean, I know the feeling. Like when you're feeling good and you start to run around the table, that's the most free feeling there is. But sometimes you're just not tuned in yet on the table, on the conditions, the cushions. So I'm not sure if it will always work to play on this speed. But in the meantime, he does take the second rack in this second set.
I just don't think he can play any other way, Tim. That's the way he plays, and whatever the results are, he's going to take it. I've heard many interviews where he just says, I don't care if I win or lose, I just play the game how I like to play it and move on to the next one if I lose. So it's a pretty good attitude to have. I mean, he came very, very close in the Philippines when he beat Shaw after missing that terrible 9 ball down the side rail, which I'm sure he'll be reminded about many, many times in the future, Jason Shaw. And then just didn't quite make it against David Al-Qadi in the final. But he's shown with some strong finishes, Tim, that he's got the talent. It's just whether that speed that he plays at, as you were just kind of saying, you know, can he play that speed and be consistent? That's the question.
Well, and also, he is sticking with that break from the center, which we don't really get to see that often in the Pro Billiards Series format.
Yeah, and that's why it's open.
Well, it's a little bit more of a gamble, trying to make a ball on the side or possibly one in the corner. So now, if you look at the back of Mario's shirt, Panda looks a bit angry. I would actually like to see that a bit more maybe from Mario. Dig a little deeper. Especially with the purple 4 not going by the orange 5. could easily land funny on it. We might see another weird miss on the 4 ball, so maybe the curse is still on.
I'm just wondering where our food guy has gone. I mean, he came for dinner. He's left his jacket there. Maybe he's gone to get a bit of dessert, a key lime pie, maybe. That's what Florida's very, very famous for. It's citrus fruits and it's great seafood. So he's probably had the seafood. He's gone to get a bit of key lime pie, maybe. Whether that was forgot his jacket.
Probably just forgot his jacket. Well, a bit of a shot needed on the purple 4.
Might not even take it on.
Or maybe he's carrying the 10. Oh, that is close. Doesn't go, but he played it with a bit of insurance if you look at the 4. Kind of like that choice though. Really not so much future on the 4 ball to the bottom left.
I just wonder though, Tim, had he had not missed 4 balls in a row before, would he have just taken that on? I think he was scared of missing it.
Well, I just cannot believe the 4 ball curse we just invented, but who knows? I would be surprised if it was there. Well, another shot is on. Does that 8 cut enough into the 10? That's the first thing Mario was looking at. Wow, he decided to not take it on. I'm starting to get worried.
Jump cue comes out once again.
It's just a small edge though, so you won't be jacking up way too much. Oh, look at this. And he's got somewhat of a shape on the 5.
Yeah, look at the 8-10, Tim, as well. You won't have to worry about them. Can play the early 10. So it just needs this 5, 6 and 7.
Yeah, I was gonna say the angle he had on the 5 looked to be running a bit closer to the 8 and the 10. And that's where players start to try to cheat the pockets a little bit to the left or the right. Just crazy stuff happening at the moment. A lot of back and forth. Sebastianov up 2-0. I really see no reason why Mario would not be able to play himself back into this set. Look at this. Ball in hand shape on the 7 with the 8-10 laying.
Down it goes. 2-1 it is. Mario back into this second set. Jeff DeLuna on the hill, the double hill against Hollingsworth. A set up and 3-0 up in the second. That's over on table number 1 for you guys. Now, we actually called Jeffrey DeLuna the other day from a club called S1. I know you're familiar with it, Tim. In Pattaya, we had a World Junior Under-17 tournament there for amateurs. It was the Thailand Pool Academy Open, and we had 2 Filipinos come. And I'm sure you've heard of the first one I'm going to mention, a young lady called Raki Rose Constantino, who famously beat Wei Chu Chen in Bali, I believe it was. It was her and Charles David Leandis who ended up in the final. And the young lady took the title, just 14 years old. And the first prize of 50,000 Thai baht, the runner-up getting 20. So the Filipinos came and won all the money. And then we gave Jeff DeLuna a call so he could congratulate them on a great win. It's quite a task, that, isn't it, Tim? Well done to the young lady for beating all the boys.
Yeah, well, there's always something negative to say. I think if you look at Rubel and Amit growing the women's game in the Philippines also with her Amit Cup, I think we will see more women in the future also, well, making the game more difficult for the men to play. So I think it's just a matter of time. And now
I don't think it's a negative thing at all to say. Why would you say that's negative?
Well, I mean, for the short run, on the short term, you would say that the women have no chance right now. So, which is not the nicest thing to say. A bit off angle on the 6-8 combination. Kind of feel like he has to play it. But if he really feels like he can miss any ball at the moment, he could roll up on the 8.
Handled very nicely. Even if he's straight, it's okay. You can just draw back. The hill could be arriving, Tim, very, very soon for Sebastianov.
Yeah, I gotta say, Mario really let Sebastianov right back into it. They stand to get on the hill. Sebastianov looking a bit better. I mean, he was struggling the first set, but now he's starting to overcome probably the table conditions. I mean, I also know how things go. You know, you travel to the US, you practice in couple pool rooms, you play some tournaments. Now you're going from old cloth to the new cloth and just back and forth. You have to change the stroke just a little bit here and there. It's not easy. It's really not as easy as it looks like. It takes a little bit of time to get into it.
Oh,
I have to say, yeah, he does bring the cue ball all around the table. This time it actually helped kicking the 5 ball on the side. And with a good safety in this rack, well, he's going aggressive on the bank shot. I don't really see too much future on the 2-ball after. I think if he plays a good save, he could go for a 1-10 combination. And what to play from this position?
Strange shot from the fin. There's the double kiss, Tim. It's cost him going for that one in the side. As you said, no future, only a bad one. And this is a chance for Mario to really get back into this set.
Oh, not missing the 2-ball. Does he get a little bit of a roll behind the 9? Yeah, he might have.
It is on the 2. There is space behind the 9 as well to come round 3 rails. Play the 3 into the same pocket. Played it very nicely, Tim.
Yeah, he needs another big shot here though. Nicely done. He needs to get everything together. Don't forget, technically Mario is playing this set for the win. But I feel like he's been trying not to lose this second set. That's how he was playing this set so far.
Marble just a little bit awkward, Tim, isn't it? He's going to have to take it maybe into the same pocket as a 7.
Yeah, I mean, you would say as long as he doesn't land queuing over the 10, everything should be fine. So it looks like Mario is pulling one back, closing the gap a bit, trailing 3-2 against Sebastianov. But in this winner break format and how well Mario has been breaking, he could still close out the set with 2. But he will have to play a bit better, Mark.
Yeah, strange performance. You don't know, maybe he's a little bit jet lagged, not sure when he actually flew in, Tim. They're in the hometown of Predator, where it all started. 30th anniversary. I saw a lot of guys have been visiting the factory there and having a look at the offices and seeing how it all comes together. Jacksonville, quite a big city. There's more than 840 square miles, making it the largest city by land mass in the continental or continuous USA. So it's a pretty big city. There's a lot of queues come out of that place over the last 30 years. Oh dear. Straight to the side. A little smile from Mario, looking at the table, hoping there's going to be a problem. There is with a 3, Tim. Apart from that,
Yeah, it definitely knows what's coming. I mean, it's all about the 3 ball. Looking at this angle, he's looking to go to the short side of the 3 ball. I don't think he can go either 1 rail or 3 rails, but maybe with some left. Yeah, was not able to go directly there. But this bump might have opened it up just enough.
Extension.
Stun left spin, the cue ball 3 rails. Just gotta watch the scratch. Oh, Mark, look at this. Oh. You can just see the smile on Mario's face. He just knows that kind of blew a way to come back. It will be very lucky for him if he still gets back to the table. Just drop the 4 ball in and take a long 5 ball.
yeah, it is the 4 ball though, Tim. Safely in the pocket though, and now should be past the hard work. That little bit of luck on the cue ball staying out of the side pocket. Everything's set now for Sebastianov to take this second set and make it all square for a deciding set. And remember, guys, in the deciding set, if it does get to 3-3, we will have a shootout. The dreaded shootout for the players, but the one we all love.
Well, I have to say, Sebastianov not playing as quick and as much running around the table as he did before. Kind of looks a bit more fluid to me this way. Definitely feeling the pressure a bit. Just barely caught the 10 ball there. How does Mario get back to the table from that position?
I think he can swerve this rail first. He had one earlier on and under-swerved it. That was the one, remember? Oh, played it well this time, though.
Just a very, very weird match overall from both. Seems some great shots, but also the weirdest of misses.
Well, I don't know whether you're familiar, Tim, with a TV program called The Twilight Zone, but it's kind of a little bit like that, this match. It's not everything always is as it seems. The carpet actually reminds me a little bit of The Twilight Zone, the opening sequence as well. But anyway, it's going to be another one on the board for Mario. It's going to be 3-3, and he will be on the hill. And breaking, Tim.
Yeah, who would have expected him to come back at the table after scratching in the last track?
Seemed all the hard work was done, Tim. You know, when he managed to get himself on that 3. I think he was playing short side of the 3, but just managed to clip the 9 away from it and had it into the centre. So the double hill for Mario He, breaking off for the match and sending Arsini to the 1-loss side. Can Mario make a ball on the break? And have a look at the lowest one on. We're about to find out. He's got to look at the... Oh, no, he hasn't. 10 ball, I think, has blocked it, Tim.
Well, we haven't really seen him do something crazy aggressive, and he does have a jump bank 1 into the 4 ball. No, it's not a hanger. On the other side, sometimes you have to take the risk. He should have already lost the second set, so I kind of would feel like it's a free shot to play. I think he might actually go for it. There's a jump cue.
Yeah, nice call, Tim. He's called the 4 ball. Jump bank combo, how'd you like it? Oh, yes, what a shot. What a shot. Mario He, take a bow, sir.
Well, he does now have everything in his hands. Can he close it out? I mean, yes, we've seen him struggle. I think it's all about the 3 ball on this. Might not go to the bottom left. Does he have the angle to go in between the 3 and the 8?
Well, just when it looked like we were going to a set each. Although that by Mario is not the greatest of positional shots either. He's in a bit of trouble here. I don't think the 3's on.
Extinction. 3 ball, corner pocket.
Has Arsini thrown it away?
He's cutting this down the rail. Oh, and he's made it, and he's gonna get absolutely perfect on the 5. Super angle to get to the 7 ball as well. Well, that must be a big relief to see that ball drop, Mark.
Well, he had to get the cue out of the way as well, Tim, didn't he? He was very close to his work there. That's a fabulous shot, that is, to make that down the rail and get the cue out of the way and get position on the 5 ball. Judged it to perfection. Deserves to win the rack, but of course with it will come the set and the match. It's not been a performance full of highlights from Mario He, although the one highlight for me was that jump bank which you called just now on the 4 ball. Taking a chance, jumping the 1. Falling a little bit awkward here though, Tim.
Yeah, might have to elevate indeed, but has to put more into the cue ball. Wow, he's held it nicely. A bit more of a cut on the 10, but he just wasn't going to use an extra rail to come back out. Pocket speed did help him. This for the match. And down goes the 10. So it is Mario He advancing to the next winner's round. We will see Arsini Sebastianov back later on in the 1-loss side. But both players really struggling. I'm quite sure that's the talk they're having right now. Maybe something weird in the air. We are going to find out very soon. I believe in 36 minutes we do have our next match planned. So hopefully Mark White and myself, Tim de Ruiter, will see you back in approximately 30 minutes. So we'll would love to see you back at Billiards TV in a little bit.
Just when you didn't have it, sit up, start over.
It's lucky to get away with that.
With the loser side. I play 6:30. So no. I think so. Half hour.